Wait a minute. I didn't look to see if guys were still streaming. Hi? Hi? I was doing other things behind the scenes. I just see wait, why were you messaging me, Bolden, if you were still streaming? You threw me off. You asshole. And I'm sorry, Gray. I didn't have my headset on, so I didn't hear your jump scare. You did throw me for a loop. And even the headset's under. I both love and hate you for it. Okay, hold on. Who was the first to raid? That was Bolden. And then next will be Kia. Oh, my model is freaking out. Kiyoshi. I'm looking at chat so I can type in shoutouts. Gray, you have to work on your timing. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Okay. It looks like you managed to scare someone, Gray, so I feel accomplished. Are you alright, Ender? But welcome, Raiders. In case you don't know me, my name is Luciana Lunez, and I'm an Arctic Kitsune. And we are about to get into King of the Castle, which is a stream game that I play with you guys. I will add the extension here in a sec, because it was over my overlay, so I had to turn it off. But I will add it here in a sec so that you can join, and you'll be sorted into one of a few noble classes. Hold on, I can show you those now. Give me a second. I still have to wait. Fuck the shout out cooldown. "23 seconds. I can do that. Okay. You can join as one. This will be me. This is the monarch. But you can join as the barons, the chiefs, the counts, the grandees, or the patriarchans. I don't know if that's how you say it. But you will join, and you will randomly join as one of these. If you have the game, you can customize what you look like as well. Six months. Oh! Has it been 6 months? Can I do it now? I can! Apparently it's been 6 months. Alright. Oh, thank you for the resub. That's not. I hope you can find your hoe, though. I don't know if I know where mine is. It's been a minute. Actually, since I have this up, I'm going to go ahead and activate this. So that should show up. Yes, it did. Let's not do a hype train. I would be... let's not. I'm good. Bolden. Thank you for the gift sub. But no. Let's not. No. Not Choo Choo. I just started, please no. Oh, Bolton. Thank you for the gift sub. No, not Choo Choo. Let's not do a Choo Choo. Alright. Let us go ahead and start. I have to name the dynasty. Oh no. I am so bad at naming. What do I name it? What do I name it? What do you name dynasties? How are dynasties named? Hold on, I have to look this up. How are dynasties named? What are dynasty names? Is it just named after the... Where is that saying? I think someone's vacuuming. I didn't think I'd hear that all the way up here. Alright. Balden! Thank you for the gift sub! And also thank you to Anonymous for the gift sub as well! Okay, yeah, it has something to do with, looks like Han Dynasty, Qing Dynasty, Jin Dynasty, Ming Dynasty. Do I say Moon? Does Moon work? I'm gonna go with Moon. No! Let's not. Let's leave it there. Yeah. And party game. Your friends can join the game via an internet browser. All they need to do is go. Oh, you can do. I did not realize you could play with other people. I'm glad you two are having fun. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift subs. I'm gonna guess that's Gray. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Gray. Alright, we shall play on Twitch. Oh, what's this? I think I already did this. Yeah, I already did this. Oh! Choose 3 regions. Oh, I can only do 3? Oh, I did not realize that. Huh. Okay, the Barons are brash, rural lords, famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. The chiefs are honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion. Ooh. The counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. The grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god. How many gods are in this game? The Patreons are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, and ornate masks. Oh, okay. I like purple, so let's go with the Celts. I didn't realize you could only have 3. No. During the game, your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with !join followed by a pronoun. Example is join she. Players can join mid-game and their wealth and region are saved and continue. Oh, so if you play with someone else, you can end up. You can go there. Okay, is it the same for everything or the same for? You're a Grandy. You're like the sun. Yeah, the thing about this, you don't choose which royal, which noble you. Why is my water steaming? Should that have me concerned? I feel like it should. Oh well. You don't get to decide which one you join. You are joined at random. Yeah, you do. I don't know what these. You are now they them. They did not recognize Overlord as he. Well, that is a they them, I guess. Hello. Lanava? Is that how you say your name? I guess I do need a troublemaker. And you're the Count, which a streamer that I follow that I played as a member of the chat. Count caused the most trouble, so that's gonna be great. We have one of each, so we can go ahead and get started. Oh god. I never said you weren't a magnificent overlord. Lynn, thank you for the follow. Oh, that's great. It was a group effort, but no one knows how to pronounce the group effort name. I actually love that. Acquire an heir and then complete your ambition to win. Okay, hype train's done. That's one thing that I do not have to worry about again. Okay, I'm good. Your first reign is likely to end in disaster. Thanks, game. Your heavy is the head that wears the crown. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel. Yeah, I've been a part of that. No, do not trigger it again. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires... Oh, this is for the nobles. Each stage requires you to get certain stats or certain levels, which are affected in votes. How you vote is up to you, for your region's scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Okay, they're all here. You don't need to buy anything else. Balden! You buy too many things on the store. Yes, they're pretty, but you don't need to. Why is that one of the first things you do when you get back? Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, stability. I know pretty things. This is your monarch, the streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. These are kingdom stats. Oh. If any of them are 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. Oh, okay, so over here. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if a military is low. You can scroll through the list. You can scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. Where? Oh, there. I should be fine first game. There's only 3 of you. I say that, but slightly worried. We shall see how things go. As long as Armor doesn't come in this first game, I think I might be fine. Maybe. Armor is my mod, who is the one who recommended this game to me, and he is known for causing chaos. While I love him dearly, I am definitely scared. Five authentic hatching tie confections. What are those? Oh, Spy Master. Spy Master is pretty. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Oh no, those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. That's rude. That is so rude. How can I stop them? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. And my question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, as a peacemaker, as the greatest queen who ever lived. Oh my god, that is ambitious. As the mother of the nation, as the architect of a new golden age, as a saint. I don't want to deal with faith right now. Let's go with mother of the nation. That sounds sweet. Interesting. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners? Or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in the history books? I suggest, over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, you will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Oh, I will return. Good luck, Your Majesty. I thank you. I need all the luck. Coronation. There's my Chancellor. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. I'm glad you have such faith in the nobles, Chancellor. Oh, very well then, what must I do? We wouldn't want that, I suppose. They wouldn't dare. You wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation. Let's get this over with then. Of course. Yeah, I don't want to plan it. Of course. Shall I call the nobles in? Ooh! Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, but they do, and they do not show the region affected. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, the nobles vote using the command !vote, followed by the choice letter. Example, vote A. I don't want to answer. I'm scared. You guys can decide things through votes, which is what this is coming up. So I'm terrified. The monarch may close the vote at any time after all the nobles have voted or the timer hits 0. Is king of the castle. Armor suggested it. And it looks like fun. The monarch can mark their preferred option. The monarch can take a voting option off the table. Okay. Host a lavish parade with jugglers, and that sounds excessive. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth. Throw the queen into the river. Why would you throw me into a river? Out outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. I feel like every monarchy has a coronation at some point. Okay, there's only 3 of you. I don't see this going too bad. We'll see what this does. Alright. Yeah, this is King of the Castle. You just want to get rid of my authority. You need exclamation mark vote and then the gray. You want to be in power? Great. Yeah, but this is we have no coronation. Got it. But basically we're just running a kingdom. And Twitch chat is able to hold votes, which is like this. They decrease my authority, but I don't know if I really wanted that anyway. This shows which stat has been changed and by how much. Yep, right here. My authority is now dubious. Oh no, Armor's here. Hi, Armor. I'm now in fear. I'm now in so much fear. It is decided. There will be no coronation. No, don't leave. It's fine. Yeah, we're not exactly allies. It is decided. There will be no coronation. What? But I was looking forward to that. Would have been a waste of time and money anyway. The lack of a coronation bewilders the common folk, most of whom won't see your name or face until the new coins are minted. Which one did you join? Hold on, will it tell me? Of course, he's a count! Oh no. A very mysterious ruler. I have 2 people against 3. I have 3 people who are more unlikely against me. That's fine. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all over the kingdom. The wintry north, the desolate east, and, of course, the scorching south. Can I just... I'm hoping I can do everyone, so I'm just going to go down the list. It's Gray! You have an axe. Why would you bring an axe to meeting your new ruler? That's terrifying. Good work in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it dealing with Lancelot. You do have gray hair. I love. It's following what you've been saying. You'll need it. I'm like, oh, that's great. Premium nobles. This is a player who has bought King of Castle. They can set their customizations to get access to special outfits and appear more often in storylines. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. That's terrifying. There's Baldwin. You don't look very happy. May the 9th god bless your reign, Your Majesty. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Baldwin, you don't look very happy. You look so displeased. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. End season. Now that you've played all the events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Oh no! Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Yay! Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne, not this. Oh, great! Not this imposter Queen Luciana. How do we make that happen? I am so scared. I think this is just Gray. So I'm terrified. I won't, no, Armor. The reason why I'm scared is because I played with Gil, and his counts overthrew. It's just for counts, Armor. Not counts, Chiefs. Your account. Lowest defiance. Oh, great. The Chiefs plan to swap the real queen for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the Spy Master. To advance their scheme, the Chiefs must be the region with the lowest defiance in 2 seasons. Great. That's great. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Hi, Zane. Grandees of the South. This is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Oh my god! This is Baldwin. You're going to a witch hunt? Really? I'm not a witch. There's all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure that the South is beyond reproach. To advance their scheme, the grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. To count? You look cool. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Luciana wears the crown. Blood ritual. Okay. Ascension. Possession. Does that mean I'm going to get possessed, if that is what you choose? I'm going to get possessed. That's great. The counts plan to summon a demon to possess the queen, putting her totally under their control. First, they must lull the queen into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. So apparently the counts do the voodoo, apparently. Here you can view the region's schemes and their claimants. And when you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the two regions with the highest combined stats in your heir, if you have one. I know the monarch currently has no heir. I just started. He's a friendly. I was like, that's terrifying. Cool, but terrifying. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Gray. Do I keep forgetting to put a timer on that? It's fine. It's fine. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. That's terrifying. Okay, let's go with the capital first, and then we will go down the line. Now that you are queen, you need personal protection. Why I could plunge my sword right into your heart right now, could I not? I suppose so. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Honor guard, what's that? But what about the palace watch? Yeah, what's that? Ever since King Arl the Great, royalty have enjoyed the protection of an elite honor guard selected from one of the regions of the kingdom. They will accompany you at all times, test your food for poison, sleep outside your bedroom. That's not creepy. And make sure you like their faces, Your Majesty, because you'll be seeing them a lot. But what about the palace watch? Hoorah! Don't make me. They just came in to say that. Don't make me laugh, Your Majesty. These tin soldiers can keep out the riffraff, but do you expect them to stand up to a warlock? Or a child of the Viper? Or me, for that matter? Are you planning on going against me, Marshal? Aww. Oh, the Foreign Palace Watch. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with the most famous warrior heroes, the counts with knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalty will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Tell me about the Northern Warriors, the Eastern Knights, the Southern Battle Nuns. What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? Yeah, there's magic in this game. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, but I can't guarantee they won't run off. And I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. Aw, they have a cute little rose. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Aw. The Battle Nuns. Ooh. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Why do they have masks? Or emo knights. The counts do have emo knights. Terrifying warriors. They've sworn a vow of silence. Or so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all. Even your safety. Hi, Typhon. Who did you join as? You're a grandee. Oh, so this is your knight. These are your battle nuns. What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will be considered an insult to all the regions. The Northern Warriors, the Southern Nuns, the Eastern Knights, the Foreign Mercenaries. That would take 500 gold, though. The NCR Knights email you to safety. That's not how that works, though. I'm gonna go with the Southern Nuns. Just because I don't speak. And I get that. I will make the arrangements at once. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel mask betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. Hey, if I don't have to speak to them, that's good for me. Alright. Your Majesty, this year we will be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. The winter feast? What's that? Very sorry, but I must decline. I look forward to it. Thanks, Typhon. What's that? 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stamping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. All will take place at the coldest time of the year, as the snows bury us in. But you won't need to wrap up warm. That's what the whiskey is for. I look forward to it. Ha! I can't wait. Winter Feast is a special time of year. You'll see. Oh, do I not actually get to go? That's upsetting. Why are they... Oh! That's Lynn! Don't you look pretty? All I'm saying is, every grandee claims to have a saint in his ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably a common dullard. That was rude. Shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzlewit. His name was Saint Umber, and he defeated the werewolf of Aranjar by turning it to dust in an instant, according to my grandmother. Typhon and Lynn are arguing. If you're so sure, how about a little wager? A bag of gold says your ancestor was no saint. You're on. What is... How would you prove that? What's all this? Please don't break out into a duel. Not another petty... What's all this? Countess Leneva is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather. If you really think he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are incorruptible. Even after death, they don't decay. Very well. I request the council's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove this fool wrong. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Grant permission for the body to be exhumed. No, dead people should stay underground. Ask the Archbishop to check church records instead. Okay, voting is open. Choose the one you like best. You didn't even do it because... Oh my god, it's split. Voting tied at 2. Break the tie by selecting... I can select one of these options. Grant person for the body to be exhumed. I am not the one in charge of the faith. I am not about to... So we'll ask the Archbishop. I'm not about to step on any toes. Church records can be muddled, Your Majesty, especially after times of turmoil. Well, I'll do my best to check. What was this deceased man's name? Saint Umber. Sure you have history of him somewhere. A few days later, the Archbishop emerges from his personal library, blinking in the light. I've uncovered some... Hey! I've just uncovered some records of Saint Umber, a minor saint, the patron of ruin and decay. Oh my god! Ha! Praise be! I was right. Fine, take your money. But who cares if he was a saint? Nobody's ever heard of him. And Grandy Typhon Hoshiro yelps in outrage before turning and stalking out. He still got insulted, but hey. These southerners, so highly strung. How about we not be rude? Buildings. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction, where only the two most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with a following command. Fund a X, where X is personal wealth. And when you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Okay, so for the chiefs, they have the fortress and the Grand Bazaar. The counts have an aqueduct and a stadium. And the grandees have a cathedral and a library. You all ready? Let's go. Wait, what would happen if it's one is higher, but then the other two would be... Oh, I guess we'll find out. So far, the two are the cathedral and the stadium. So that would increase faith and decrease military. Increase the faith of the cathedral and then decrease the military of the counts. The buildings are funded with the cathedral and the stadium. And we'll go right down again. Finding a spouse. Oh no. I'm not interested. But I know I need to. Oh no. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your uh-oh. Apparently not good. I am being assaulted by my oh no. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Oh no. Oh my god. I've been busy. Is it really that urgent? But mother, I don't want to get married. I've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Helpful parents, right? Oh no, bye, Gray. Yeah, of course. I'm not actually interested in love. My dear, who said anything about love? This is a royal marriage. Just tell me what manner of candidates I should find. You can always say no after you've had a look at them. Oh. Thanks, Mom. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Okay. Right. Apparently, something has escaped from the cellars of Countess Minerva's castle. I'll ask for an eyewitness report from a local. Lynn, what did you do? Hello, Your Majesty. It was a right unholy sight. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognize my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Why can you recognize earlobes? Did it hurt anyone? Bring me Countess Leneva, an abomination. Did it hurt anyone? No, it just seemed confused. Because it kept asking for its mother. This creature is my life's work, Your Majesty, and my son. His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up from far more securely in my dungeon to assure this one. No. No. It's too late for that, Countess. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It is the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. Burn both Lynn and her monster. Burn the monster, but let the Countess live. The Count may live as long as it stays in prison. Oh, the monster may live. Free the monster! Start the vote. Well, it looks like the... I'm not happy with that option. Thank you, Your Grace. I promise these villagers will never speak again to my son's unusual features. Riots spark out across the east as the priests whip the common folk into a frenzy. How can Lynn have escaped justice after desecrating the dead and performing dark magic? Oof. Rumors spread that Leneva has used her power to turn you into their puppet. Oh my god. Why else would this travesty be allowed? The Saint of Decay. Your Holiness, my ancestor Saint Umber has been unjustly forgotten by history. I propose we erect a shrine. Oh, okay, that might be going a little far. Since he was known as the Saint of Decay, an appropriate place for the shrine would be within the necropolis. Of course, we need to hire some adventurers to clear out the ghouls. Your Majesty, building a shrine in the necropolis is far too risky, and nobody would visit it anyway. Why can't we build somewhere safer? Nonsense. We must honor my ancestor properly. Oh my god. Typhon! Build a grand shrine in the necropolis. Build a small city. A small shrine in a southern city. There's no need to build anything in honor of this forgotten saint. Dig up and exhume Saint Umber to verify his sainthood. We shall see what happens. I'm not going to say which is my favorite and which, and get rid of one. But just because I don't have a particular opinion on this. Oh my god. Wait, why would I have to pay for the shrine to be built? Looks like we're digging. You guys were against it before. Right. Very well, Your Highness. Now, where's my shovel? A few days later, the court took Exhumed from his resting place within the southern necropolis. And your role succeeded. Praise be, I was right. The sun's raising the ground, but old St. Umber looked as fresh as a daisy. Word quickly spread of the miracle of St. Umber. Peasants across the south add another name to their prayers. That's wonderful. Love you, Grandma. Umber is a holy man. Oh, Grey left. Up in the north, Grey Devil is hosting a grand feast at their clan hall. What a bloody disaster of a year. Not only are we clashing with the Queen on a daily basis, our relationship is the worst in the entire kingdom. The Spymaster will never trust us at this rate. How goes the search for the lookalike? Not well. The best I found is a peasant with the wrong-shaped nose, the wrong-colored eyes, and a wooden leg. Don't let that discourage you. Keep searching. Our doppelganger is out there. I'm sure of it. The chief's aim is to be the region with the lowest defiance. Meaning you guys failed. Hidden in a labyrinth beneath the eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the queen. Queen Luciana trusts us counts more and more. Uh-oh. Yesterday, we met for afternoon tea, and she even said she'd invest in our beekeeper. I would definitely invest in beekeepers. Lamentably, even if the king trusts us, the archbishop doesn't. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Yeah, beekeeping is good. You may collect a common tax or target a specific region. Taxing a region will increase their defiance stat and decrease noble wealth. Oh, geez. Trade bonus. The grandees discover a cheap method of making dyes, saving 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Everyone's trying to dethrone me. What do you mean? I'll do a common tax. Alright. I'll go ahead and... I don't want to do that yet. We'll start down here. Your Highness. Oh my... Are we still on St. Umber? The incorruptible corpse of St. Umber has become a sensation among the faithful. Every day, pilgrims visit my manor to pray at his feet. But their muddy feet are ruining my carpets. May I take St. Umber's body on a tour of the kingdom instead? After all, the regions outside the south could do with a little reminder of the Ninth's power. Your Majesty, if I make a suggestion, perhaps we should study this phenomenon instead of mindlessly worshipping it. Heresy! Everyone cover your ears before she says anything more. Allow the tour to go ahead. Have the saint examined by scholars from the university. Forbid the tour, but allow the private display of St. Umber to continue. Order the saint's body reburied. Start vote. Oh, I should have said... I do prefer having the saint's body to be reburied. Because, oh my god. That seems a little... like, you shouldn't be putting this poor guy on display. That's creepy. Randy Typhon Hoshiro loads St. Umber's corpse onto a wagon and trundles. Trundles? What does that mean? Soon he has attracted a following, barefoot pilgrims in muddy robes chanting the dead saint's name. But when the traveling saint reaches the east, disaster strikes. Your Majesty, we don't have a full picture of the situation, but dozens of eastern peasants died horribly as soon as they entered the presence of the saint. The East is in a state of panic, as are my priests. We'll have to wait for Grandy Typhon Hoshiro to return and tell us exactly what happened. Oh my god, that is true. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Gray. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north, sitting cheek to cheek along tables groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, Your Majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. It is customary at Winterfest feasts to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? A casket overflowing with sapphires, an axe with emerald-encrusted shaft, some fine silk pajamas, a champion warhorse. I'll give him the axe. What extraordinary craftsmanship! Useless as a flagon full of seawater, of course, but certainly looks pretty. I'll make sure all the chiefs know of your generosity. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar, the bards sing songs of the old days, and a lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are extremely, extremely drunk. A little merry, still so stone cold sober. I love that you guys are just fighting in chat. I don't drink much, but I will say that I drunk, so I will be a little merry. As Winterfest draws on and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the halls turns raucous? Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall I got into a fight, taking part in a contest, leading the entire hall in a song. Oh my god. What contest? At Winterfeast, the chiefs challenge each other to various games. You soon find yourself facing Grey Devil in a game of chess, an axe throwing contest, and eating competition. I'll go with a game of chess. Oh, I failed! I lost! It's long and... Thank God he's not here. He would be rubbing that in my face. It's a long and hard-fought game, but your mind is fogged by alcohol and you make some foolish blunders. Grey Devil is victorious. Gracious in victory. The next morning, the chiefs are scattered around the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. Your own hangover isn't too bad, but the thought of the voyage home makes you wince. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. Oh no. I don't want to go back to the capital. You guys are taking this very seriously, aren't you? Just arguing the semantics of the dead raising versus parading a saint's body around. Okay, I'm gonna take Typhon's side here. Uh, it probably, he was the saint of decay, so it probably affected those that were raised from the dead. So I have found 3 potential matches for you, and 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You will be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, yes, I know. And a partner for life, to have and to hold, don't forget. What if I don't want to marry any of them? That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels, for now, each covered by a... Wait, I don't even need to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a mashup that fits your station and suits your political needs. Oh my god. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Niall, firstborn son of the Northern Grey Devil clan. He's a typical northern lad, as far as I can tell. Big and loud and all the social graces of a goat, but means well. I heard he spends most of his time playing cards or making wagers with friends and hangers-on. And I bet there was a controversy a while back when his clan hall burned down. He was to blame somehow. I don't know if I can see the appeal or means I pick him. I'll say next and see what happens. This is Valentina, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Grey Armor dynasty. According to the counts, she's a little naive, but that may just be compared to the utter ruthlessness of the Eastern courts. A very pious young lady. Half the East are in love with her, apparently, and the other half hate her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see what the fuss is about. And finally, the South. Ophelia, the eldest daughter of the Typhon and Hoshiro lineage. Oh no. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun. But there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She's a savvy businesswoman who has success in the spice trade. Unfortunately, she lacks the common touch. The peasants have some terrible nicknames for her. Oh, what do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Actually, Typhon, the body wasn't taken care of. If they're a saint, then their bodies don't decay. So all the other bodies, if they weren't a saint, would be decaying. So that kind of makes your point mute. Oh no. Okay, so there's the one who's naive, but then there's also the one that has who has very bad nicknames. Ophelia is well known and she did great for the funds, but she has very bad nicknames. Well, which of them do you wish to marry? This will lower the Norse defiance, but it will raise the other two. Oh, you're totally fine. I'm loving reading it. Let's go. I'll go with Valentina. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Alright. I know! But your candidate does not look favorably upon other people. She has very bad nicknames. Also, is to keep the counts in check. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Clavavel, two grandees lie back to enjoy the sun. Praise be, whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in an uproar. They call for the sins of the queen. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. I may have forgot about that. Oops. I'm in trouble. Thank you for the head pats, David. I already have leads on information from inside the palace that we can use against the queen. It's only a matter of time. We have the High Inquisitor on our side, but we must also sow dissent upon the other regions. We won't succeed alone. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 8. Or assure another region begins a rebellion, and good luck with that. Oh, adopt a law. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You can only adopt one new law at a time, and a maximum of 3 laws to use. One stability for if more than 50% of the nobles vote for any one option. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. The timer is set to 15 seconds, and the vote will automatically close when the timer is over. This one sounds like it'd be fun. I'm not really for or against. Oh, we have the chiefs back. David is a chief. Okay, let's see what's going on down here. What is my dog barking about? I'm not really against any of them, to be completely honest. Do I agree with them? No, but not really against. I might start using it, though. Grandee Typhon... Here we go. Has returned at last from the east. Explain yourself. What happened? My priests are in a panic. Upon my honor, your excellency. It was a terrible scene. Take a deep breath. I heard some peasants died. That dead saint isn't nearby, right? I heard some peasants died. Everything was going well. Until a rabble of eastern commoners entered the presence of the saint. They cracked jokes about how it was not a miracle, but a scam. Saint Umber's eyes lit up with holy fire. Oh my god. The commoners withered and rotted and died on the Okay, Typhon? Honey, I don't think it was as saintly as what you were arguing. I think they were still alive, and Umber just got pissed. And rotted and died on the spot, as though struck by 1,000 years in a single moment. All that remained was dust and skeletons. We're still not sure how many died. How horrible. No, Your Majesty, it is a miracle. The Saint of Decay strikes down on believers. The East is a hive of atheism and apostasy, after all. We should place St. Umber in the council hall so that... no. I am not keeping a dead body in the hall. So that faithless nobles face similar judgment. How do I select? We are not keeping it in the hall. We are not doing that. A is locked. We are not doing that one. I don't think so. You want to fling your ancestors into the sea? You can't. You can't. No, I just vetoed. You have to select the law for it to be used. St. Umber is placed back in his necropolis tomb, and a heavy stone is rolled over the entrance so he can't be dug out by zealots. And Grandy Typhon Hosho offers a token protest, but truthfully seems relieved that the saint is gone. The High Inquisitor, however, is outraged. I'm sorry, but I don't think so. For weeks, Inquisitors probe your affairs and priests condemn your name in churches in the land. We are not having you murder people! You saw me pick one of them. Why would they be passive? Your wedding to Valentina is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It looks like you're not the only one taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing at St. Bernard's Cathedral with Valentina at your side. Do you... I do. Then I pronounce you queen and wife. We do. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Valentina delivers a short but heartfelt toast, expressing a wish to get to know you better. Alright. Oh, my authority increased, so does stability. By the time you find yourself alone with Valentina, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. I must profess I'm glad that it's over. We can finally talk openly with each other. What do you mean? The demands of life in the royal court don't quite agree with me. So many liars, lick-spittles, and flatterers. I don't know how you stand it. Typhon, I don't think you can. You get used to it. It's tough, but I have to do my duty. By the blood of the dead, I feel for you. I couldn't do it. After finishing the last of the wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. It seems your wife is happy to take her time getting to know you. Uh-oh, what's happening? That is what the witch hunt is for. How do you expect me to take this seriously? You crack... Typhon, will you stop causing problems with the other regions? You crack-brained simpleton. Shut your daft mouth and give me what I am owed, you honorless dog. Oh my god. Calm down, both of you. What in the seven hells is... Wait, calm down. This pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay him a huge quantity of gold just because his great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your Highness, I only recently discovered this debt while combing through my ancestors' journal. Honor dictates that Grandee Typhon Hoshiro is liable for his ancestors' debt. By the 9th, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. Oh my god! Order Grandee Typhon to pay his debt. Cancel the debt. It's too old a matter. Order Grand Typhon Hoshiro to pay his debt. Plus 2 centuries of interest. Oh my god! We shall see what happens. I think you're gonna have to pay the debt. No, because if she made him, he'd be as old as how long he's been alive. And by the 9th, this council is full of idiots. Fine, take your money. With pleasure. Typhon, you are so broke. And David just got here. But I think he's probably one of the richest. With 250 gold. I didn't do shit. It was the council. You said he had a surprise for me? Aye, and here it is. Behold. Uh-oh. Your greatness. What are you doing here at such an hour? I'm sorry. I hope you didn't overhear any. Quit babbling, you scaredy cat. This is the queen. It's a peasant who's the queen's spitting image. I didn't demand a— oh no, Typhon did. Yeah, Typhon demanded a vote. Why is it saying that you're a first-time chatter? You've chatted before. This is King of the Castle. It's a game that you play with your Twitch chat. Either your reign will be great, or your Twitch chat is going to take over, and they become the monarch. I didn't do anything! Gods be good. And just in time, the Spy Master trusts us, and we can move to the next phase, kidnapping the queen and putting this fool in her place. Oh my god. How do we manage that? We need the kingdom in utter chaos, bad enough that the queen's abduction can slip past unnoticed. For the next stage— uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need to get stability up by 1. Just 1. Draw on the 2s. I didn't do shit! What abduction money? The chiefs didn't abduct anyone. A dreadful tidings, Your Holiness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Serona. I believe it is Athamoral, the Stormbringer. Tell me more about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Athamoral, as her name suggests, is the wizard whose domain includes both sky and storm. And she's put out... Okay, well, Typhon, your region is trying to mark me as a sinner to get me executed. She's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking peasants from all over the south are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants. I, Grey Armor, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those peasants are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You? You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy... Oh, thank you for the head pats. I appreciate it. Not only is it heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. A conflict of interest? How? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that the entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Count Grey Armor can use magic to interfere with the votes, or you, for that matter. Then we shall assemble the council. Ninth bless you, Your Majesty. Allow Grey to become an apprentice. Require he forfeits his noble title in order to become an apprentice. Forbid Grey Armor from traveling to Serona. Let us go. That's a lot of people. Hi, Pawns! And hello, Raiders! Hello! Thank you for the raid! What were you playing? Was it fun? How'd your stream go? I'm just now realizing that you should probably move down here. Gwennel, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. For those who don't know me, my name is Luciana Lunez. I am an Arctic Kid tonight, and I'm playing King of the Castle with my Twitch chat. If you want to join, type exclamation mark join, and then the pronoun you prefer. Metro X. I know I've heard of that. I don't know if I know exactly what it is. And then David, if you want to join, you exclamation mark vote, and then whichever choice you want. Oh, I would fail at that. Oh, this is great. Typhon and Lynn have been arguing in chat, and it's been great. they've been going along with the choices that were going on. It's a very forgiving shooter. Oh, okay. That's good. I am just trying not to stutter. I'm trying to make sure my stutter doesn't come out. That's really all that's happening here. Remember, the second will succeed you. But for everyone who has joined, if you are able to stay, or feel free to join the game. It'll be a lot of fun. If you don't want to join, you just want to lurk, you're free to do that as well. Just sit back, relax, and just enjoy the chaos that is the king of the castle. But if you can't stay, you have to go do your streamer care, eat, get something to drink, get everything's done. And that's really fine too. I hope you are able to relax with whatever you need to get done. Hey Maple, I've been doing good. How have you been? Oh wait, did you get a shout out? I feel like you did, but oh my god. Yeah, okay, you did. Thank you for the lurk then, Maple, hun. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. My voice went so high. Thank you for the headsets. Oh, are you doing that for yourself, Balden? Did I not have a... Oh my god, Broga, thank you for the gift subs. Okay. Balden Nisa. Thank you for the head tots. Hey Blues, I got raided by a lot of people. How has your day been? No! Not again! Not again! No! Sean Meyer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Bye. That's wonderful. That's great. Let's hope it dies down quick. I suppose that is an acceptable back to the game. before I overheat. I suppose that is an acceptable compromise. A Grey Armor begins his journey to Serona immediately. Oh my god, your wealth is gone. Thank you for the gift subs! Carousel! What is happening? Oh, I took all his funds. Oh my god, it really is Grey Armor the second. Count Grey Armor the first died. What do you mean, Roga? I'm not saying anything from Automod. That's so many. That's so many. I appreciate it, but we can stop now. The successor Count Grey Armor II inherits his position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as payment. Allo's presence in Serona attracts all sorts of visitors. Oh no, the farming went down! The power of her latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Oh, maybe. Your Highness, I've come to submit a complaint about the Counts of the East. Lately, they've been neglecting their teeths. What is a teeth? All the counts are obligated to devote an eighth of their monthly income to the church, if they want to stay out of the seven hells when they die, that is. I'm not a debt collector. Thank you! Yeah, I will definitely be playing a few games of this. But thank you so much. My model mama did great on it, don't you think? Thank you, Vanix. Thank you. Thanks for the raid, Paz. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, Lynn. Enjoy your dinner. Who do you think the common folk will blame if the church starts failing? Me? No, Your Highness. They'll blame you alone. Especially if I tell my priests... So my priests spread word that you refuse to help a holy man in need. This is why I don't like the church. But I need my stability to go up. I can't just... What do you mean? You know Paz well. That... Yay. Fine, I'll help. The worst offender is Countess Lynn. She hasn't paid her tooth in years. I want an example to be made of her. Lynn's gone! She can't defend herself! Order the counts to pay their tiffs in full. Toss Countess Lynn in the dungeon as an example to the rest. The count should be exempt from paying taxes and do nothing to address the problem. Definitely not that one. They should not be exempt. I don't deserve it. But thank you, though. Alright. We shall start the vote. How is it slander? It's myself. Oh, I hit my desk. You're not getting an exemption. I love that your name adds the second whenever you're voting. I love that. By the blood of the dead, how are we to bear the brunt of all this tiffing and taxation? I'm left with scarcely enough money to keep my horses. Defiance now aloof. Some counts. Some. Oh, because of Armor has no money. The counts grumble, but the Archbishop is grateful for your support. The church grows in the east. The faith is now dutiful in the east. Which I am very happy with, because they needed that to be down. And greetings, Luciana. I've had an idea. As you know, the people of the East are quite pious. If you say so. As a member of the royal household and avid adherent of the church myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time and take the opportunity to preach in your favor. You mean, make me some kind of saint? You are loyal, alright. Not exactly. I mean, unless they really start to like you. But support from the church can't be a bad thing, can it? I don't like the chances of 40%, so you shouldn't rock the boat. Is that so? You don't even trust... Valentina utters a sigh of frustration before stalking off. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't do anything, so I think we're good. Okay. Another auction. And for the chiefs, there's the prison and the theater. For the counts, there's the observatory and the thieves' guild. And for the grandees, there's the fortress and the library. Armor and Lynn probably... Well, there's a way. But Armor can't do anything here. We shall start. I was right. David is the richest out of out of everyone. That's wonderful. And there's nothing that. Oh, there is something. Oh no. No, it's because Typhon's great great grandfather owed your great great grandfather a debt, and Typhon was made to pay it. So you got Typhon's money. Alright. And that is time up. You made it too late, Typhon. Oh no, what is this? I think the Archbishop is having too much power. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerners been allowed to worship their heathen tree gods and brazen divines of the ninth god. Allow me to send one of— oh no, we are not doing that. My best missionaries to the north. It's for the good of the realm. I'll bring to the council. You have my express permission. I won't hear any of this. Be gone. No, I have— of course, Your Majesty. I would expect nothing less. Send missionaries or deny the Archbishop's request for a mission. There must be an— also, oh no, how do you say that? V. Forden. To vote, you need to join by— you need to join.
I'm in danger!
I feel like I'm in danger, yeah. Start the vote. I am scared. Oh no. This might not end well. Oh, their defiance went up. This is erasure of our culture. We won't forget this. You rabid pack of— I didn't do anything! The mission goes ahead, despite the protests from the chiefs. Oh no. Unfortunately, it's a disaster. The missionaries' sanctimonious preaching does not go down well in a region still mired in many real problems. Priests are run out of towns, beaten, or even murdered for their efforts. Oh. If anything, the mission sees many northern common folk and chiefs alike now cursing the church's name. Oh no. Your marriage to Valentina is not what you'd hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast, you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs to the chapel. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. It went about as well as could be expected, felt more like a life sentence than a wedding. Oh, don't be so dramatic. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. I'll make my youngest cousin my heir. I plan to adopt a low-born child from the orphanage. Yeah, taxes aren't fun, but you still probably should do them. The nobles won't be too happy with a low-born child being elevated to the status of a royal. I urge you to reconsider. Ugh. I knew I taught you better than that. Oh no. I'll make my youngest cousin. Of course, an entirely sensible idea. I'll make arrangements at once. Hey Ty, how have you been? I think that's everything. Nope. Why? Bones for Typhon! What are you doing? Your Majesty, some accursed grave robbers have dug up my ancestor. Oh my god. Leave St. Umber alone! They've boiled him down to his bones and are selling them as holy relics. The gullible peasants believe each bone brings good fortune and keeps away vermin. Hey, Miss Sky, how have you been? We must put a stop to it. Oh my god. We are not allowing... Wait, hold on. We're not buying the bones. Oh yeah, and hey Dragoon, I think you came in with a bunch of craziness was happening. But hi, how have you been? We're not buying bones. I can only say one or the other, but it's fine. I am nervous. What happens when the only two options are at a tie? Do I pick? Ty, if you would like to vote, you need to join by doing !join and whichever pronoun you prefer. We will find these villains. No, it's a bad thing. For me. We will find these villains, and we will make them pay in blood and fire. The High Inquisitor is ruthless in her pursuit of the grave robbers. If any curio shops have done business with Saint Bones, she razes them to the ground. Before the week is out, boop, the grave robbers are burned at the stake in the southern city square. Their ill-gotten gold is confiscated for the treasury. But it's too late for St. Umber, whose bones have been scattered among the most gullible and superstitious southerners. I'm glad that you're able to relax. I am worried. Deep in the south, a grandee paces back and forth along the balcony of his hillside villa. I'm told that progress is slow. How could they be so blind, trusting in that fool of a queen after everything she's done? The grandee's aim is to raise other regions' combined defiance to 8 or more, or ensure another region starts a rebellion. You are. I can't rise to a remote, unremarkable spot on moorland. Soon, another joins her. Unfortunately, my lowborn are getting dreadfully devout. We're in no state to make a move against the queen. It's far too dangerous. The High Inquisitor will pounce as soon as we do anything. The Count's aim is to lower their faith to 4 or less. Whew. The Grandee's vineyards provide a bountiful harvest, making 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. I am not about to raise the defiance of anyone. How do I pin? Oh, that's how I pin. There we go. I figured it out. Okay. I forgot that pins could be made. We received a message from the wizard Athmoral, Your Majesty. There was a storm localized entirely within my chambers this morning, and this letter appeared in a flash of lightning. Her new apprentice, Grey Armor, has died. This is quite normal, Your Majesty. Okay, no, Grey Armor, you have definitely died. The survival rate of wizard apprentices is less than 1 in 10. Regardless, Athmoral sent us compensation. How charitable. And what of the damage that she's already wrought in Serona? Did we receive any compensation for that? Alas, no. Only this 150 gold. Perhaps the council will have an idea of what to do with it. Give it to a successor, pay the grandees for the magical damage in Serona, build a statue celebrating Grey Armor's... We're not doing that. Keep it for the treasury. I like that one. And the vote shall commence. Hi! And Armor's just cool with it just being eh. Break the tie. I will give it to them. The money, feeble as it is, goes towards the farmers who were affected by Athmoral's stay in Serona. But what can gold do, really? A few cows are bought, but the old ones are still roaming around the fields, leaving flaming manure and producing acid milk. No matter what the farmers try, their land is rotten with magic. That's just what happens when a wizard visits. The grandees are nothing but insulted by your help. Oof. Oh no. Your Highness, we have fallen upon hard times. Our villagers are flocking to the south, and we're running out of workers. It's not a surprise. Hey, you just joined, and there you are. The south is just a better place to live. Oh my god. And donate treasury money to the northern peasants. Enact a tithe on the south to raise money for the chiefs. I'll leave them to deal with it on their own. I don't want to have them deal with it on their own. Okay. While this is going on, I need to step away real quick. Alright. Aww. You're all so sweet. I'm totally okay with making and giving money for my treasury. I can't tell you what this means to the north, Your Highness. With the treasurer's help, you arrange payments to be made to the peasants who remain in the north. The peasants have full bellies, and the farms thrive. Okay. Blood money. That... I'm scared. Armor, what did you do? Excuse me? Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the East. Really, because you're looking at me like you swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed. This calls for a celebratory glass of wine, I think. Really? There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. Oh! Botanist Cool! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Welcome in, welcome in! How was your stream? Was it fun? What were you playing? That's adorable. I love that. Welcome in! For those who don't know me, my name is Luciana Lunez. I am an Arctic Kitsune, and I am playing King of the Castle with my chat. If you would like to join, you are free to, but if not, you can just sit back and relax and enjoy the chaos. Or if you need to leave, do your after streamer care, eat, get anything done, you are also welcome to do that. I just hope you have a great, wonderful rest of your day. And Botanist, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I do like jingling keys. I very much like jingling keys. I have ADHD, of course I do. And hello! I did not. Did I? This fox is becoming an air attendant, despite her fear of flying. Ooh, I feel like I'm losing. I'm definitely losing. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood. An offer which I absolutely didn't. Armor? I'm confused. You keep looking at me like I've trod on your foot. Great stuff. Where's my wine? You keep looking at me like I've trod on your foot. Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely still rule over my estate, not— oh my god. Armor! Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Oh yeah, Grey Armor, dead. This is his son. Let's fetch the court physician to see if we can lift your curse. Hang on, I'm starting to think you mean the opposite of what you say. Great, glad that's cleared up. Let's I just be stupid. I don't drink, so I don't really say that, but I can raise my farming. No, I'll be nice. A very smart count. After a week confined to a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Grey Armor II so strongly. He's even able to talk about his ordeal directly. I always tolerated that bloody witch. She'd sell medicine to the peasants and help them find lost sheep. I never suspected she was capable of doing something like this. We need to call a vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. Take back Count Armor II's land and burn the witch at the stake. Take back Grey Armor II's land, but let the witch go free. Let Grey Armor II suffer the consequences of his bargain. I know, I have farming to be my, what I'm striving for. And your daughter's being very cold, so... We are, Roga. We definitely are. We're the designated drivers. Oh, it's a three-way tie. Oh, no, there we go. we're taking back your land armor, but the witch goes free. Oh, you're too late, Balden. When the Eastern troops arrive at Grey Armor II's estate, they find that the witch has already fled, along with what remained. You're broke again. The peasants have no memory of their time under the witch's rule, but the churches have been burned, with profane messages scrawled on their charred walls. And the fields are never again as bountiful as they were under the witch's reign. You're fine. It's what makes the game fun. Okay. Oh no, your faith went down. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I can't rise to a remote, unremarkable spot of moorland. Soon another joins her. The church is scrambling for power. The High Inquisitor is losing her grip on the populace. How exquisite. Then we can make our move unseen. We must invite a demon to possess the queen. The ancient books describe 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of a human mind. Oh no. This is for the counts. I am scared. The face of all coins. Raise treasure. Oh no. My treasury's already kind of high. According to the grimoire I've read, the Duke of Greed is attracted to individuals who hoard wealth. We must ensure the queen is filthy rich. For the final stage... Okay, 5,000. Okay, I'm still good. I don't like the cockroach queen. I'm glad that they went with the gold. Uh-oh. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treachery hit 0 and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends and a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Plus 500 treasure. Nope. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. Oh, I already have that one. Oh, if chosen, they gain 1 authority. And 1 stability if more than 50% of the nobles vote for any one option. Let's get rid of... I want to adopt you. Okay. Wait, which one did I get rid of? I got rid of something. Alright, had to get more water. Your Majesty, I bring grave news. A missionary went up north to bring the true faith to those pagans. But last week, he was found dead on the outskirts of a remote village. May he rest in peace. Got lost in the snow? Oh, welcome in, Blue Jay. No, Your Majesty. Sacrificed in a devilish ritual to one of their awful pagan gods. He was found draped across a stone altar, with antlers embedded in his head. We must send an inquisitor to the village and root out the killers. Oh boy. Let the matter lie. Send a lone inquisitor to investigate the missionary's death. Send an entire team of inquisitors and squad of soldiers. Order the chiefs to bring the murderers to justice. Oof. I'm gonna do this one. This one sounds fun. Let us see what happens. I feel like this lone Inquisitor one will get that Inquisitor killed, but hey. Let the matter lie. Oh boy. Are you and your council out of your collective minds, Your Majesty? You plan to ignore the wanton murder of a man of faith? My authority is going so low. Across the kingdom, priests start to preach to their flocks. The queen is in league with pagans and devils. Two. Where's the third? I only see two. Oh well. Yeah, okay, it worked. The council has ended early for the day, and you're off to visit your wife Valentina for a catch-up. But as you put your hand on the door handle to your chambers, you hear giggling coming from inside. Luciana, the queen, I mean, your highness. What was all that giggling about? What's so funny? That's when you recognize the second person in the room, Helga, a chief of the North. She's renowned for being a heartbreaker, and you've crossed paths many times around the palace. I see you two have a few things to talk. Uh-oh. She slips out of the room, leaving you and Valentina to stare each other down. She slips out of the room. Oh, nope. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Somehow, I'm not surprised. You could have at least waited a few years. Blood and stars. Luciana, I'm so sorry. I never meant for this to happen. It all got away from me so fast. How could you? I'm surprised you do this, really. It's fine. All nobles do this. She seems nice. Can I meet her? You're damn right it ends now. I'm not gonna do that. I'm surprised you do this, really, because considering how she was speaking. I know, Helga, she just... There was something about her. She's completely devoted to the ninth god, like me. We've had so many incredible theological discussions. It's how we met, too, during one of the Archbishop's services. I'm sorry, I won't see her again, I swear it, by the blood of the dead. This ends now. I will find Helga and tell her that I won't be seeing her again. Valentina briskly recovers her discarded clothes and heads off, oh my god, and heads off in search of Helga, leaving you alone. I'll let her deal with this. You spend the rest of the afternoon in your bedchamber alone. Suddenly, you don't feel much like attending to your royal duties. It does. It does sound a little meaner. Your Majesty, I've received worrying reports. Worrying, and confusing. I'm constantly worried and confused. That... Not wrong. Yeah, of course. It was nice to meet you too. Thank you for the raid, botanist. I appreciate it. Let me help you out. What's wrong? I received reports from one of my many little birdies in Chief Grey Devil's clan hall. They have a most unusual guest. Who? Let me guess, the second god himself? Oh no, is this some kind of parasite thing? Who? It's you, Your Majesty, or someone who looks just like you. I have no reason to suspect the chiefs of plotting anything, and yet I can't square this away. Unfortunately, I can't devote too many resources to solving this puzzle with the kingdom in such a lamentable state. Too busy fighting fires elsewhere. I recommend you call a meeting of the council and try to do something to put a stop to this. Very well. Assemble them at once. Triple security around the palace. Conduct a thorough search of the northern clans. Delay scheme for 1 season. Do nothing. Well, we're not going to do nothing. Start vote. Luce, I think you're already in. Yeah, you're part of the Chiefs. Hey Tipper, how are you? Okay. You send your best knights to kick down the doors and rampage through the northern clan halls, searching for your doppelganger. It doesn't accomplish much, except ticking off the chiefs. If this doppelganger exists, she's been moved to a safe location. But at least you bought yourself some time. You've hampered the chiefs' efforts. Their stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Oh, maybe. Oof, this is going to be an issue. Low on lumber. Yes, because there you are. Right there. Your Highness, you will tell these superstitious counts to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need the wood for our craftspeople. I told you 1,000 times, Chief. That forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Oof. Your Highness, the counts can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Uh-oh. The chiefs have a contract and may go logging. Let them harvest the lumber, but share the proceeds with the counts. Turn the forest into a joint northern-eastern hunting reserve. Fence the area off to make sure no one goes near it. I don't hate any of these, but I don't like any of these either. The voting shall start. You guys are just... Well, my authority's gonna go down to 1, apparently. That's great. That's wonderful. A hunting reserve? That's not what we asked for. We need lumber, you fools. Uh-oh. The Queen Luciana Friendship Reserve doesn't really get off the ground as accounts avoid it out of fear and habit. Still, at least it keeps the chiefs from hacking it down. Oh boy. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My cousin and adopted son, my cousin and adopted daughter, my cousin and adopted child. Adopted child. The assembled nobles break out into a polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of your kingdom. I hate that. The gods are good, Your Highness. I'm sure little Luciana II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Why can't I name my kid? I don't like the second.
I get the meaning behind it, but... Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Chauncey Blinwood has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful. I love his work. What's the problem? Don't bother me with such nonsense. So do I. So does everyone. But the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. An admiring homage, how delightful. I don't like where this is going. How am I portrayed? I don't like where this is going. The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over her head as she sits on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Queen Biffo. I think I'll attend the play myself. A shocked silence falls on the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. What are you waiting for? The show must go on. The play begins. Soon enough, the clown queen arrives on the stage, comedically tripping on her robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched queen handing her crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? Climb onto the stage, scurry off into the night. Oh, I don't like either of these options. Let's see what happens. The actors shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. Congratulate the actors on a hilarious play. The audience break out into relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. After that, the whole capital can talk about nothing but your good humor and mercy. Okay, that turned out better than it could have. Up in the north, Chief Grey Devil has gathered their fellow plotters for the hike through the mountains. The kingdom's not exactly peaceful, but there's still no way we could station the adoption of the queen without being noticed. We need chaos. The chief's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Whew. Okay, auction! The chiefs can have either a library or prison. The counts want either an aqueduct or Deer Park. Grandines want a monument and observatory. Let's get started. Honestly, the aqueduct sounds great. Oh no. I just got my stability up. Why? Well, that's gonna go down. But it's fine. What's F? No, it reduces. I'm surprised the Grandines are getting reduced faith. They've been sitting at 10 for a while. Wait, it went up. No. I am definitely okay with the library. Oh, there's the third. I don't like that it's all in the capital. Your Majesty, I regret to inform you that a group of northern God speakers in the north have started preaching against your rule, calling you an ill-begotten heathen. My informants tell me that this was the work of Chief Helga. As for the reason why, I could not possibly guess. Her expression tells you that she absolutely could and has made a few guesses, but no matter. I assure you, we chiefs had no part in this. Send troops to break up these troublemakers, Write a strongly worded letter ordering the rabble rousers to disperse. Let the chiefs deal with it. Bruh. I don't want my defiance to go up, so we're getting rid of that one. Oh, my stability is going to go down. But that's fine. It needs to be at 4 or lower for it to really matter. So we're sending troops. You send in loyal northern forces to disperse and punish the treasonous curs. It's a quick affair. In the meantime, you have more pressing matters to attend to. Your spy master pulls you aside. And how shall we deal with this pesky Helga? Turn the chiefs against her? Just hire an assassin already. I'll turn the other cheek for now. Arrest her. Hire an assassin. That sounds fun. You spare no expense in showing Chief Helga the full depths of your ire. Your spy master hires one of Viper's children especially for this task, and Helga is dead by the end of the week. And my authority went up. And, because I need to increase my treasury, that has went down. That will teach those horrible nobles to think twice before seducing your own wife. That's where I've heard Helga before. Oh. Troll in the dungeon. Troll? Your Majesty, the Palace Watch are reporting that there's a troll downstairs in the dungeon. What's a troll? A violent, brutish creatures. I have no idea how one got into our dungeon, but we'd better do something about it. I'll deal with the monster before it hurts anyone. We are not talking to the troll. I want to talk to the troll. But it's violent. No, I'll talk with it. Your Majesty, I'm not sure that's wise. You stride past her and descend into the dungeons. 2 watch officers stand guard over a troll who's snoring in the middle of an empty cell. It seems to have torn a hole in the dungeon wall. I say, wake up. How did it even get in here? Officers poke it till it wakes up. On second thought, you should probably kill it. Yeah, that's true. How did it even get in here? Through the catacombs would be my guess. If these dungeons back into various tunnels and crypts, it must have made this hole on its way in. What are the catacombs? You say, Blue Jay. A maze of tunnels and crypts that crisscross the whole city. Impossible to navigate. Most who go looking for a tomb never come back these days. Poke it until it wakes up. Gingerly, the officers poke the troll with their long pole axes. After a few rumbling grunts, one eye opens. What? Nice to meet you. How did you get in here? I changed my mind. Kill it. Nice to meet you. Yes, you too. Who are you? That's right. It's not important. If you say so. How did you get in here? I'm exiled from my people, so I go hungry a lot. The city's usually got good food, but some peasants saw me, chased me into the catacombs, and ended up here. Wherever here is. These are the dungeons of the royal palace. Perhaps you could stay here with us. You need to fix the damage done to my wall. Break in the queen's dungeon, will you? Off with its head. You need to leave. Ooh, I want you to fix the wall, but oh, that's a 50%. And my authority can't risk going any lower. Fix damage. Fuck. It's right with you. I'd rather just be on my way. Good evening and all that. With that, the creature lumbers out of the room, right through the hole they created, and back in the catacombs beyond. You order someone to patch it up, and get back to your bed for some much-needed shut-eye. It's been a very strange night. My ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the mother of the nation. But so far, you have not convinced. Oh no. Convinced anyone. The kingdom's farms aren't producing enough food, Your Majesty. The peasants can't rely on you. Your current ambition isn't working for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need a pivot. Change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes with schemes of your own. But your other advisors have other ideas. We need to crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the churches will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of this Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact, forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Create a kingdom-wide spy network. Crush all those plotting against you with an iron fist. Get elevated by the church to the status of a living saint. Recover the Scepter of Sages. Yeah, the troll is pretty reasonable. I don't want to put any more faith in the church. But I do want my authority. Oh no, I can't trust my authority. Let's do a kingdom-wide spy network. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. But this will require a fine touch. Your priority is to rise the kingdom's stability and overall trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be any open rebellion among the nobles. Which I am now very much worried about. Deep in the south, back in the back kingdom of a sun-bleached villa, a number of grandees crowd around a figure raising their arms in a toast. Here's to the future monarch Zane and the golden age on the horizon. May the ninth god strike down the false queen for her wickedness. Soon the Inquisition will be complete and the archbishop will crown me. But what should be done with the queen? Oh, this is just for the grandees, but I am so scared. I am so scared! Yeah, that works. Because my authority is very low at the moment. It's boring, but it will appease the masses, and the Archbishop has lost his taste for public burnings as of late. Now I must ensure that the Queen can't strong-arm anyone into fighting on her behalf. For the final stage of their okay, no, I'm so good. I'm so good. Oh no. Okay, let's see what's going on with the counts. There's 2 here. Your greatness, Chief Blue Jay has gone missing. The Queen Luciana Friendship Reserve. His servants say he was Oh, Blue Jay! You weren't here for long! But Blue Jay the Second has joined the council. I warned you, didn't I? Those trees are clearly possessed by evil spirits of the primordial East. Looks like Countess Always Sassy was right after all. Eaten by a tree? How does that work? You did. You did get it. It looks like Always Sassy was right. Your Highness, please. We need to burn this stupid grove to the ground before more people go missing. You won't go anywhere near it if you know what's good for you. Uh-oh. Close the Queen Luciana Friendship Reserve for good, set fire to the forest, muster an army of loggers to chop it down. We are not setting fire to the forest. We definitely should have listened. But yeah, I said it, Baldwin. Oh, there it is. It just took it a minute. Is the council going to ignore the fact that a chief has just died? Do we mean so little to you? Uh-oh. The sovereignty of the East is more important than avenging your foolish comrade who, as a reminder, got killed by a tree. The chiefs continue to bicker and grumble, but none dare go near the grove. Its creepy man-eating trees fall into legend once more. Oof. Your esteemed Highness, I bring troubling news. Someone took the nice name in vain again? If you say troubling, not quite, Your Highness. A group of individuals in the East are meeting in secret to preach heretical teachings and engage in rituals. They are believers of some ancient folkloric tradition. It is tied to some primordial spirit they say lives in the trees. Silly stories for children. Regrettably, I require the Council's permission to launch a proper investigation. Otherwise, my Inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before it had the chance to spread. This is... They need to stop. They seriously need to stop with the forcing other people to follow their religion. This isn't worth our time. Heresy is a disease, Your Highness. If you do not cure it quickly, its spread will become uncontrollable. You will regret your hesitancy. With nothing to rein them in, the pagans thrive in the faithless region of the East, spreading their influence and gaining followers by the week. I don't care if it lowers my faith. You don't go trying to make everything about you. All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show. Hey, Gwydion. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through a secret passage in your own private office you didn't even know was there. I have a secret passage. That is cool. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents, highly skilled men and women. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. Why did I know about this chamber? Don't worry about it. The palace is riddled with secret passages and hidden rooms. I'll keep track of them for you. Soon, our spies will infiltrate the courts of all the nobles on your council, disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and the colorful costume of a troubadour. With charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. And then we'll have a spy network the likes of which the world has never seen. I hope to make even the Gaunt of Tavalin look like rank amateurs. Can they give us a song? They should stop their foolish schemes. They will learn to fear me. A word of caution, however. The plan is for our spies to spread via existing trade networks. As a result, we need to ensure the kingdom economy is robust. Furthermore, if our spies are to succeed, we need a stable kingdom to lull your nobles into a false sense of security. The kingdom is stable, but the economy is a little weak. We need to fix that. Your goal is to raise the kingdom's overall trade and stability as high as you can. I'm working on it. I'm somehow managing to survive. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. I'm not using that one. Yeah. I wasn't using that one, so I might as well. Three, two, one, bite. Oh, Chancellor, what are you doing? And two nobles, dangling a bright red chili peppers over their tongues, chew ferociously as their respective vegetables. What are you two doing? I can't take it anymore. As Chief Blue Jay II spits out his chili, the council hall erupts into cheers. Oh, I guess you both had a bet. As Chief Blue Jay II spits out his chili, oh, someone please explain what's going on. Let me try. Can you do this somewhere else? This is ridiculous and dangerous. I'm banning these chilies. They're Grandy Baldwin's famous red-hot Hazavian chilies. Where have you been all year, Your Highness? Baldwin, what have you done? The chili craze is spreading all across the kingdom, Your Majesty. And nobles and commoners are competing to create the hottest chili on Celeste'Oth. So far, Grandy Baldwin holds the crown. Very well, carry on. Can't you do this somewhere? Let me try. Of course, Your Highness. We compete in growing, but also eating the peppers. As the winner of the last round, I would be honored to face you. The Chancellor hands each of you a shriveled red thing that vaguely resembles a pepper, wishing you good luck. Oh yeah, no, I know this is exactly something you would do. Bite into it or pretend to bite into it. I don't have very good odds. I haven't won a single roll for myself. But yeah, let's do it. Hey! You bite down on the pepper. The spice explosion is overwhelming, but you hold your nerve until Countess Always Sassy finally cracks. Cheers erupt as she spits out her chili. By the blood of the dead, you have an iron tongue, Your Grace. Well done. Hey! Your Holiness, perhaps you'd like to sponsor my growing contest. I'm looking for the hottest chili in the land. The winner will receive a hefty cash prize. Or you can sponsor us counts. With the Treasury's support, we'd be sure to win. Nay, the Queen should sponsor us. We have the better chance of, and everyone knows it. Alright. Sponsor the competition and double the prize money. Sponsor one of the regions to grow the hottest chili. Bow out of the contest and see where it goes. And we will not know who votes for what. Morning has ended at 2. This raises everything without me having to spend money. And while I don't mind spending money at this point, it is a little low. So battle the contest. The crown remains impartial, allowing for a fair contest. It turns out to be a smashing success. In the end, it's Leneva of the Counts who produces the hottest pepper, a massive, bulging red thing that could crush a finger if mishandled. Bravo, what a diabolical spice, truly malicious. Hey Jade, how are you? Even without your involvement, new life is injected into ailing farms throughout the kingdom. The peppers are the future of hot cuisine. Northern chiefs swear by their new chili and turnip soup, while eastern counts start adding chili to their lamb's blood wine. I'm doing great. I'm having so much fun with this. A new baby! Salutations, Your Majesty. Some fine news for my peasants in the south. And baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion? The queen will send her blessing. The queen has no time for peasant brats. No. A gift the parents, a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. We are not doing that. Ooh, we shouldn't have done that one either. Oof. I guess I'll see what happens. They're not supporting the 9th god. Give the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Oh, praise the 9th. God bless your holiness. The common folk will appreciate your generosity. There is, another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, Your Highness? More Luciana's the better, as long as the baby's not... more Luciana's the better. That's cute. That's so cute. Praise the 9th. I'll have my housekeeper give them the good news. Grandy... I don't think I've ever actually said your name in full before. Trivali Morris hurries away. A child of the South named for you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become? You can only hope you're around to see it. Yeah, but they're known for their faith. I'm not gonna let them not have their faith. As I will stop them from trying to bring their faith to other people, though. You're sifting through paperwork one morning when you look to find the spy master standing before you. Between the 2 fingertips, she clutches a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to Grandee Trivali Moore's manor, disguised as a caroler, armed with a lute and a book of hymns. Open it. Of course. Wait to hear the success of your fledgling spy. Damn it. The spy master studies the scroll for a moment, then sighs and holds it over a candle flame. It vanishes in a puff of cinders. She was turned away at the gates. There's no money for entertainers at the moment, and little reason to celebrate with song and dance. I suspect it's the same story all over the kingdom. We'll try again in a few months. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's stability and trade as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. Oh boy. These two are terrifying, but I think I can manage it. Hey, that is on you. It is not on me. Why is all of it in the north? Oh no. Your Majesty, I simply can't stand it any longer. I need you to do something. Whatever is the matter? I have filthy peasants scrabbling all over my newly built library, pulling at candlesticks, knocking over bookshelves. They've heard legends of buried treasure beneath the site. Total nonsense, of course. I need you to keep these greedy treasure grabbers off my land. Actually, these rumors might not be nonsense. After conquering the north, King Arl the Great is said to have buried a huge stash of stolen loot. Spoils of war in the area. Why would he waste such What are you suggesting? We should search for the treasure ourselves. Send a team of diggers to take the place apart, brick by brick, and dig deep. Oh, we are not doing that. By the old gods, what are you saying? That would destroy the whole place. We are not taking the building apart. Oh god, C is not gonna work out well for us, my guys. I don't have the authority for it. Okay, no, we're good. Place sentries. I like that option. Thank you, Your Greatness. To build something and then tear it apart would be completely foolish and a waste of precious noble wealth. I still don't like that all the events are in the north. It makes me nervous. Your Majesty, there's a problem with the library we built in the— Why is it always about the library now? Oh no! And moisture is seeping into the walls, and the books are damp and moldering. Just move the book somewhere else, and you're telling me that damp is bad for books, is it? Oh, that's what you get for building a library in the snow. Just move the book somewhere else. The library is the somewhere else, Your Highness. That's why it was built. We can repair some of the library, maybe even save one of the sections if we have help. But we don't have enough resources to rescue the whole thing. Ooh, I can't do that. Let us go. We can't do that one. Save the books on military strategy. Focus on protecting the economics section. Let the chiefs deal with it. Voting is tied. And I will do the one that increases trade. The treasurer makes the necessary arrangements and repairs get underway. The chiefs develop a streamlined economic policy based on their rescued books, laying out exactly how many turnips are equivalent to a goat, but other sections molder away into obscurity. What is this prediction? Your Highness, excellent news from beyond the sky. As your greatness knows, I am an amateur astronomer. I did not know that. I have seen that a solar eclipse is on its way, visible from the north. We must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. Egad, nay! An eclipse is a warning from the ninth god, a sign that the kingdom has fallen to shadow. All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some horrified, but all are very loud. Oh, I can't. Focus on holy protection against this eclipse. Encourage visitors to the north to witness the event. These sun-obsessed fools should focus on their land, not the sky. Actually, no. Oh, no. Definitely encourage. But I feel like that's not going to happen. Never mind. I don't like that Defiance went up, though. But all that is holy, you shouldn't be encouraging this nonsense. As word gets out about the impending solar event, visitors from across the kingdom drift over to the north. Okay. Start the action! For the chiefs, there's a prison or a thieves' guild. For the counts, there is a monument and an observatory. For the grandees, there's the Grand Bazaar and the theater. Let us begin. I don't like 2 of these options. Oh, 3. I like 3. Ugh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah. You guys are playing to win, and I'm not okay with it. Oh no. My authority is hardly looking all that great. Why? Oof. Alright. The Gossamer's shield. Your Majesty, heed my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen the East. Please, I have no authority. This is accurate. A demon's hatched from the ground? Someone died? You ran out of You ran out of capes! Worse even than that, I fear. An order of once great knights has fallen in disrepute. It's the Order of the Gossamer Shield, your grace. They were once the greatest of the knightly orders to serve the counts. Their virtues were extolled by bards across the land, tales that would make a troll weep. But they've been brought low. They're working as glorified bounty hunters for the South. This is a stain on the honor of the East. Nonsense. Our military has suffered some setbacks recently, so we hired Gossamer Security to help keep order. For a pretty penny, I might add. Gossamer Security has been solving the problems we want solved, and kicking the buttocks we want kicked. The Seventh take us. Gossamer Security? How has it come to this? Those are knights, not mercenaries, and they need reminding of a little thing called chivalry. My tongue does not like that word. I am pretty sure I'm not. Please, your grace, I beg the council to be reasonable. Recall the order and restore its courtly dignity. Dwaz TV, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. If you don't mind talking in chat, how did you find me? Invest in Gossamer Security to help protect the South. Hire the order to join the Palace Watch. Ignore the situation. Ooh, I don't like any of these options. I will give it down. So now I need to make sure I have some money. Oh! Well, welcome in. I appreciate it. I do like the music for this. I do like it. Fuck. The trade went down. No! Upon my honor, you haven't heard the last of this. Unfortunately, with the Knights of Gosmir's shield recalled to the east, order breaks down in the south. Oh no. Oh no. It went down by 2! Raiders hide in the desert and target trading caravans, leaving the grandees no choice but to give their merchants hefty hazard pay. Still, the counts are pleased. Hopefully the reputation of the order will recover. Oh no. Oh no. My stability! I received... Oh no. Let's buy my... Okay. A smile creeps across her face. Okay, we're good. We might be good. She's been welcomed into Chief Blue Jay II's court with open arms, and is already flattering him with fawning songs. Let's hope our other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way to your noble's court. Now you must hope they can maintain their cover. Wait and see. Yeah. No. Do you want to hear the good news or the bad? Just give me the bad news and get over with it. The bad news is that we had to dredge one of our spies' bodies out of the canal yesterday. But the good news is that Chief Blue Jays II couldn't work out who sent her. So that's something, at least. How could this happen? The problem is that the kingdom is too unstable. Everyone's on edge. Everyone's paranoid. If a bard shows up on their doorstep, they ask difficult questions. You have my stability! Of course, they're right to be paranoid, but it's no good for us. We need your nobles to be fat and happy. Over the next month, and more Mover spies are ferreted out and killed in increasingly gruesome ways. Luckily, your involvement remains a mere rumor. To improve your chances of victory, I'm trying! I'm not targeting you specifically, Fuche. Your Holiness, while scouting the north for a prime eclipse viewing spot, my servants discovered a portal. It's a shimmering shadow hanging in the air. You guys were against this. What are you... Okay. About the size of a door, we threw a rock in and it returned as a slab of polished obsidian. Is that good? How should I know? Oh, naturally, I sent one of my servants through next. They saw a red wasteland beneath a sky whose color defied description. I recall a tale from my childhood of such a land, where fairy beings gave vast riches to those brave enough to visit. Riches, you say? This portal is on my land, so I have the rights to any riches it may contain. But I discovered it. Well, my servants did. Great treasure lies beyond, I'm sure of it. Oh no. Chief Bug Cat Stinky owns the land, so he owns the portal. Vaughn discovered it, so he can explore it. Whoever has the most money should hire an adventurer to explore. Oh boy. Let's see what happens, because I don't have a right to veto anything. Oh, there goes our defiance again. The chiefs are delighted and start making preparations immediately. The kingdom awaits to hear what riches or horrors are within. Meanwhile, complaints of the Grandies grow as the eclipse draws nearer. Uh-oh. The king's on the— oh no! The king's on the brink of chaos. It's perfect. We have to strike. What do you intend us to do? Swoop in and kidnap the queen in full view of the honor guard and the palace watch? No, of course not. We need to use the chaos to our advantage. We have two options. This is for the Chiefs, and I am scared. They're getting so close. Yeah, of course. Thanks for joining. Thank you for the raid, Roga. I'm glad you finished your taxes. Have fun. Why did no one vote? What happens when no one votes? Oh, it just automatically picks. Alright. And kidnap the queen during the relief efforts. Lower owned farming. Oh no. If the north is gripped with famine, we can convince the queen to come and visit us. Kiss babies, hand out bread, that sort of thing. That's when we strike. One queen rides north and another queen rides home. Huh. But what about our own citizens? Won't they starve? Ah, nonsense. Northerners are hardy folk. We can handle a few months without food. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower their farming to 3 or less. Oh no. I am so scared. I am so scared. Oh no! One or more regions are able to rebel, as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. If the rebels get more victory points, then the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Important, rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. Oh no. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Apparently the Grandees can vote to start to vote to rebel, and that's terrifying. Speaking of, we are paying the Order of the Gosmere Shield to protect our land, but Countess Always Sassy decided she wanted the knights to go back to writing love poetry and picking flowers. Now crime is exploding in the south, and there's no one to keep order. That's your problem. People have been visiting my keep from across the kingdom to learn about knightly virtues and court etiquette. For a fee, of course. By the 9th, your outdated notions about chivalry are irrelevant in the modern age. Actually, they're more relevant than ever. We can all do with a little more romance in our lives. In fact, I should come to the capital and spread the word. What do you say, Your Grace? Skelly, thank you for the resub. It hasn't been 4 months already? Hey, welcome in. I look too much like you. Invite Countess Always Sassy to spread her ideas in the capital. Send Countess Always Sassy to help the Grandees overcome their problems. Order the Gosmere Knights to fight for the Grandees again. Let's do the reverse. And let us see what happens. Hear me. fight her or the Gosmere Knights. Yeah, that works. It might lower the defiance of the Grandees, hopefully. Blood and stars. This is a grave insult to the East and its heritage. After we made all that effort to recover the glory days of the Gosmere shield. Ninth, bless you. Yeah, a little bit. Your Holiness. I'm sure the counts will recover their composure soon. Once the Gosmere Knights abandon their chivalric principles and return to the mercenary work, the Brigands of the South scurry back to their height. And my stability went up. Not really good now, but it still went up. Oh, can they? They can. Oh, no. Your Highness, I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned to a trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense, fabricated charge. They're claiming I'm part of a cult because of the particular design of my crest, and how I have exactly 10 people at every meal, and the strange noises from hidden chambers. It's ridiculous. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the Council must intervene, Your Grace. Though she remains silent, the Council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Oh my god. A search for a witness to defend Countess Always Sassy. Help the Inquisition gather evidence against Always Sassy. Suggest she pray for a good outcome. Start vote. The victim's just like, no, let's pray. I almost picked up my hand sanitizer to drink from it. That's not good. Himar's still here. Voting is tied. And considering Always Sassy said that she wanted for the praying, we shall pray. Oh. The trial, hey, it succeeded. The trial is looking bleak indeed, but then a miracle. Count Greyarmor II eventually comes forward, claiming to have known Always Sassy since childhood, and that her devotion to the ninth god is second to none. The High Inquisitor finds little solid evidence that could work against such an enthusiastic testimony. Reluctantly, she drops the charges and pays compensation to Always Sassy, who sent you a small gift in thanks. Okay, my stability is raising again, so I am happy about that. I don't mean to... It's always Sassy now. I don't mean to exaggerate, Your Grace, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party and playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied. What my servant brought me that evening will change the world forever, Your Highness. It sounds like your servant invented it. Yes, he's my employee, so I own the idea. It's only fair. Behold. She holds in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged between them. It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving value. A sandwich? Do sandwiches not exist yet? Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impregnable barrier, preventing one's hand from being besmirched by meaty juices. Magnificent. Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to enjoy a nice, always sassy world. But naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time an Always Sassy is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment. Yes, give Always Sassy the royalties she deserve. No, Always Sassies are too delicious to be controlled. Always Sassy shall receive a one-time reward from the treasury. Yeah, the servant should be rewarded. What was the servant's name? Oh, that increases defiance, so we're not doing that. We're not going to take anything from the treasury, so we're not doing that. Jonathan! Alright, let's see what happens. Well, looks like Always Sassy is getting a sandwich named after and getting royalties. Thank you, Your Grace. It's the least I deserve. Now to work on my next invention. Edible plant. Let's not do that. From that point forward, everyone is forced to pay a small fee to Always Sassy whenever they enjoy anything between 2 slices of bread. Other counts are granted an exemption from paying this toll, but chiefs and grandees are forced to cough up. Oh no! Consequently, despite the deliciousness and convenience of eating Always Sassies, it never really catches on. Bakeries go bust across the east. Oh. It is a lot of money. If nobles vote for... No, want stability if any option. Nah, I'll keep these. Oh, I'm scared. Okay. Yeah, of course. Thanks for stopping by, Baldwin. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have fun. Whenever else you need to get done. And good news, Your Majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your noble's darkest secrets. Do you know Chief One Broke David has an irrational fear of lemons? You do now. Wait, even... David, do you have a fear of lemons? We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. My genius knows no bounds. It's better than I expected. You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master. But we can't get complacent. We must see that if our other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies send back more and more positive reports. Soon you've established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session. As the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets. Their weaknesses. Everything. Wait, did I win? Oh my god! Listen, Your Greatness, I was thinking that taxes have been awfully high lately. Oh, why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? Oh, we can call a vote, no problem. But as the nobles walk up to the ballot box, your spy master swoops in and takes them aside. She whispers in their ear. One by one, you watch their expressions turn to horror. By the old gods. Blue Jay, what was your secret? How did you know that? Only my mother knows about that. And it can stay that way. Just vote the way we tell you to vote. I destroyed the evidence. You can't prove anything. What did you all do? You'd be surprised what I can prove. I know exactly where to dig, but if you vote the way I tell you, maybe I'll misplace my shovel. Hey, care for some lemonade? Ah! Leave me alone. I'll do whatever you say. Sure enough, when the votes can't come back, it's unanimous. Bleh. Unanimous. All the nobles, for perhaps the first time, have voted exactly how you wanted them to. I can get used to this. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun, an era of cooperation. Or else. Your spy master meets you outside, unable to keep the sly smile off of her face. We did it. This is where my reign really begins. Everyone who ever crossed me will pay. We start teaching little Luciana II to follow in my footsteps. Not to be disclosed. Non-human. I'm non-human. After this, I think they'll be wearing a crown one day. That night, you sleep in an untroubled sleep for the first time since you first sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention, offhandedly, that you know what they did last winter, or that you know where they sleep at night. Hey! All that remained of the chief's attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner, deep under the palace, clad in an iron mask and shrouded in rumor. The grandees continued to throw accusations of witchcraft and heresy at their enemies. Everyone gradually learned to ignore them. Shortly after Queen Luciana's reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Countess Minerva's castle and placed her under arrest for evil magic. As she burned, she screamed the secret name of the seventh god. Queen Luciana ruled from the shadows, getting her way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Queen Luciana died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. Hey! 4 years! The game length was 4 years. I'm the spider! I mean, I wear a veil. I wear something to cover my head for a reason. Now I'm thinking of... getting a spider model made. Wealthiest was always sassy, and the poorest was Blue Jay. Aw, poor Blue Jay. Kingdom. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? I don't know what you are. Who are you? Hey! Oh, was my child. You can now continue a game. Completed games will create new saves where you can continue the story of your dynasty. Your second game will include dynasty events, which continue the story of previous events. Your nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. Oh. Do you guys want to do that? I let you think on it because I need to go to the bathroom real quick. But we can continue the game or we can make a new game. that, drummer? Nice. Hello. If you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? Yeah, we did finish one. Okay, so we will be continuing, but you can definitely join. I don't like how my child looks, though. I adopted you, and I'm kind of regretting. Alright, if you would like to join, go ahead and join. I will give it a few minutes. Hi, baby. Hello. Oh, don't meow at me. Come here. Come here. Hi. Hello. Are you purring? Yes, you are. Hello. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Alright, you want down? Okay. Come on. Come on. Sorry, got distracted by my cat. It happens. It's Jean Jean and Shadowcore. Thank you for welcome in and thank you for joining. If you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? As I make sure that I don't have any fur on my hands. I love my cat, but she's gonna try to kill me. The North abides. Are you part of the North? You are. Ultimate Johnny, hello! If you don't mind me asking, how did you find— Ow, 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 ow. I know, I stopped petting you. I stopped petting you, but please, please. Okay, I'm good. But, Ultimate Johnny, if you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? Yeah, rewards. Your Majesty, I wish I could change you. Your Majesty, I have some big boots. You have some big boots to fill. And with your mother out of the picture, the nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Authority, trade, faith. Baby, I'm busy right now. Let's do... I can always get farming back up, so we'll keep doing. Okay, we have read that. It's just over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss your ambition, how your ambition is progressing. And good luck, Your Majesty. Council introduction. Now that you're the monarch, your first duty is to meet the Council of Nobles. Chief of the North. Oh, it's Jean. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Greatness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Counts of the East. Always sassy! You are coming! You're coming to claim vengeance. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace. I was dismayed to hear of your mother's passing. Grandees of the South. May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with faith and honor. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue. Is this what your mother fought so hard for? Coronation. Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your mother, but now it's time to wear But now it's your time to wear the crown. Speaking is so hard. I'm sorry. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation. Let's get this over with. Should I change into waterproofed robes then? Get this over with. Shall I call the nobles in? Host a lavish parade with jugglers and the fountains of wine. Force the commodores to swear blood. Throw the monarch into the river. Troops will bear the monarch through the streets atop a shield. I don't like a lot of these. I can't afford to lose any treasury, but I do not want that one. Oh my god. Please, I'm begging you, not B. Not B. Sassy! No! Oh no. Well, there goes my authority. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. As you climb upon the shield and hold your sword aloft, you realize this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt. Your soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first in a puddle, and full view of half the city. At least, the only thing hurt is your pride. Here we go. Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Monarch Luciana II. How do we make that happen? Okay, chiefs, you're open to voting. Intimidation, Ragnarok, and a Hornblower. Are the chiefs present? There are 3 of them. Ray's own military. I don't like that. Your military is already pretty high. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. Oh no. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more. It's already 5 or more. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. The grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Grandees may now vote. Subterfuge, doppelganger, and excommunication. Who are the grandees? Okay. Oh my god, you're right. The grandees plan to persuade the archbishop to excommunicate the monarch. First, they must lower royal credibility. To advance their... Ooh, I am so close to 4. To advance their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Luciana II wears the crown. Now for the counts. Blood ritual! Ascension... I can't with the possession. I am definitely okay with a heist for 4 farming being risen. I don't like that it's what you need, though. The counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, having a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. To advance their scheme, the counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons. Oh no. Your Highness, my peasants accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me! Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an ascetic life, and I should do the same. They want to match their outfits with their decor? They want more exercise? I wish I could do that. What nonsense. I wish I could do that. Demons are fun. I am living proof of that. At least I hope I'm living proof of that. Skelly! You and the peasants finally have something in common. They don't want to be pinned down by worldly possessions, but burning them is quite the overreaction. The ringleader of this movement is a philosopher called Ortega. She calls herself a voice for the ninth god, and the knaves hang on her every word. They'll be at my door any moment. Send someone to infiltrate their cult, aggressively break up Ortega's meetings, fire the troublemakers, and hire new servants in the east. From the east. We are not lowering my stability. Choose between the 2 of you. Choose between the 2. Oh, jeez. We are infiltrating. Grandee Vaughn arranges for one of his few loyal servants to go along with to Ortega's gatherings. You hope to hear from them soon. Meanwhile, both rich and poor scramble to show off their devotion to the ninth god in the face of Ortega's surging popularity. Oh boy. A contentious sale. Your Greatness, this is an outrage. Count Greyarmor II is trying to steal my bear from under my nose. Did you say bear? Greyarmor II, what do you have to say? It's not his bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Shadowcorp turned up, shouting and raving about Skuranon. And who is Skuranon? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. Tell me more about this bear. She's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. I suppose this is a matter for the council. Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble. Uh-oh. Encourage a bidding war between the two nobles. Finders keepers. Count Grey Armor II can have the bear. If it's sacred, Chief Shadowcourt should have the bear. I would definitely encourage a bidding war. Skelly. Oh, welcome in! Azulorax, welcome in. If you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? Oh. Juan is the only one who thinks that it should be finders keepers. The chiefs gratefully purchased the bear for an extortionate amount from the Tatterlands adventurer, who can't believe her luck. Shadowcourt, your wealth just plummeted. Oh, well, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Naturally, the counts aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes, and she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Shadowcourt is delighted that Skirn's will has been done. The Honor Guard. As is tradition, each reign offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous war heroes, the counts with their knights of the counts with knights of the Order of the drowned rose, and the grandees with the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to Coin above all. I think I will stick... Actually, no, I need to decrease the Count's Defiance. So let's go with the Eastern Knights. Yeah, the Knight God holds no sway over the North. I will make arrangements at once. The Knights arrive a few weeks later. They are all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. There is not favoritism. Oh, but Typhon, we started a new game, so if you still wish to join, you would have to re-enter. Auction! For the chiefs, they can have either a fortress or a library. I don't like that. For the counts, an aqueduct or the observatory. And for the grandees, the prison or the thieves' guild. Yeah, it's a continuation of the last game, so anyone who was here before would have... would stay in the region that they were originally. Oh, jeez. They're both very bad for me. They're really going all out this time. I won the last round. So you're getting revenge. Buildings funded the aqueduct, which I love and hate because of the domain, region it's in. And the prison. No, my stability. dynasty quest. A namesake returns. Your Majesty, you might recall that your predecessor, Luciana, allowed a child from the north to take her name. My father was such a thing. Luciana was always sentimental. I remember that. I suppose it was a gesture to pacify the I'm always sentimental. It was a rather nice gesture, I would say. In any case, we've had word from the south that this child has reached adulthood. What are they up to? I hope it's good news. They better not besmirch her name. Now, what are they up to? Young Luciana has become a noted adventurer, delving into dungeons and fighting monsters. But some adventurers cause more troubles than they solve. It seems Luciana is of that type. Their battles have caused several major fires in farmland across the south. I wonder if it would be wise to step in. After all, they share a name with your predecessor. It's unfair, but people might associate the two. Excuse me. It could bring the whole royal line in disrepute. Send soldiers to arrest them, pay them to board a ship to distant Valamir. Let the adventurers do what they want. I do not want to pay them to board a distant ship. This kid is a murder hobo. No longer a kid, considering the chancellor said that they reached adulthood. It was literally against the chiefs who wanted one, and yeah. Southern troops are more than enough to deal with a few loot-crazed scoundrels in stolen armor. The culprits are arrested. Is pleased to let you know there's a jeweled egg of immense value among the adventurers' trinkets. Ooh. False idols. That is not to us. I guess that's true. A bejeweled egg. That philosopher Ortega is preaching that we can only be close to the ninth god if we reject our worldly possessions, which would be bad enough. But she's also performing miracles. My spy saw her heal a woman's broken arm with a single touch, cure an old man's blindness. Probably fake, so is she really a prophet from the ninth god? Whatever we might think, the peasants believe in her. More of them flock to her barn every day as rumors of miracles spread. The church should perform a better miracles and lure Ortega's followers away, send inquisitors to stamp us at once and all, or he's just a healer. Let her carry on doing good work. On doing good. Alright. What shall they do to the poor healer? Looks like we're letting her. Oh, I like that my stability went up, but I don't like that my authority went down. What? You mean just let her continue researching our faithful southern traditions, healing people for free? I never heard of such a thing. Though many nobles are outraged, the peasants praise your mercy as Ortega's followers grows and grows. Well, my authority isn't a problem right now. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Any. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Far to the south, a pair of grandees are conversing on the balcony of a hillside villa. One of them paces up and down, clearly agitated. Has the Archbishop agreed to meet with us yet? I sent him 4 letters last week. No luck so far. Hardly surprising. The old coot won't move against the monarch unless he knows he's on the winning side. The grandee's aim is to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less. Oh, what the fuck? That's a weird sounding siren, but alright. Common text. Let's get this over with. I prefer free healthcare, if it makes them happy. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely by securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. The Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright, let's see the eligible candidates. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Marta, a firstborn daughter of the Northern Jinjin clan. Apparently, the other Northerners have nicknamed her Windspeaker. Can't imagine why. Even among the Northerners, she's made a name for herself as a fearsome warrior. People say she nurses a grudge, though. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Valentin, the eldest son of the Eastern Azurlorix dynasty. Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting him to smile for this portrait. He bought a controlling interest in a silver mine in the east and made a killing. He's always planning something, they say. Schemes within schemes. He's an intriguing candidate. And finally, from the south, Sabino, the eldest son of the Typhon Hoshiro lineage. A quiet and retiring soul, preferring solitude to the company. Ooh. He spends most of his time in the library, face buried in some book of ancient history. The most common criticism of him is that he sometimes skips church. He is the best option, are you kidding me? I like that he's quiet, he likes to read, and he's not very religious either. Oh my god, he's perfect. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. I love him. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north through greatness, just as Skurinorn would wish. The god speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. The gods are good. The god speakers have gained vision. Can you share this knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Excellent news. Because is she adorable and fluffy? She was still your daughter. And these times, the family pays for the child's mistakes. Is she adorable and fluffy? She is an avatar of one of our most powerful deities, Your Majesty. But yes, she is very fluffy. Yes! The only thing is that, she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen waste to find enough food to go around. Having second thoughts, are you? Perhaps the bear would do better in a nice, cozy menagerie, Demand that the other nobles donate their crops. Import fine meats. We are not doing that. And leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. Transfer ownership of the bear to Grey Armor. The second. Start vote. You were still alive when she cheated. Don't give me that. I do not want my stability to decrease. This worries me, though. I don't want my stability to decrease. I can't. The chiefs dig into their deep stockpiles, but it's not pleasant living off fermented seal and dried fish for months on end. As the chiefs grow hungrier, so does the bear. That's going to be a problem later on. If it wasn't bad enough that I lost my ancestral home, my fields are black and the crops are dying. Could this be linked to Ortega and her so-called miracles? There is no doubt. Ortega is just a common witch, after all. Are you sure the miracles are responsible? I'm sure she knows what she's doing. I should have known there was a catch. Like all her vile kind, her spells drain power from some external source. In this case, the vitality of the land itself. We must put a stop to it. The whole of the South is in peril. The Northeast. They have snow. I don't think they can. Have Ortega assassin. Oh my god, we do not have the funds for that. They're still holding miracles. Ortega must be recognized as a member of the church. Send the High Inquisitor herself to sort this out. Ortega to keep healing the sick. Let us begin. Looks like the Inquisitor herself is going to have to sort this out. You had a 90% chance of... Oh my god! I should carry out the will of the council. But when the High Inquisitor and her subordinates arrive in the south, Ortega's followers dare to fight them. In the ensuing battle, Ortega is killed. The peasants react predictably, with widespread riots. How did you get 90% chance and then... Oh no. 2 of you have succeeded, and that's terrifying. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Ragnarok. Praise Morgana. Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land, and then, hey, they have figured out how to farm. At my expense. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. The ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks. And those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage... God damn it! The chief scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 10 or... Oh. Fuck. It equals exactly 10! After voting, nobles can change their minds if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise... Okay. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. Let's get this over with. You're right. I tried to look at chat if that option is put there. The wedding to Sabino is, naturally, the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike traveled from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're not the only one taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Oh, not taking part. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bernard's Cathedral with Sabino at your side. Do you wish to take care of this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do. That I pronounce you as you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Sabino, turns bright red every time a toast is. Oh, he's adorable! He's precious! By the time you find yourself alone with Sabino, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. He's adorable! Hello. I hope you had a good as time as I did. You too. So, he both laughs in a strange silence. Sabino gulps down his wine. Oh, baby! I can see you need some space right now. Yes, verily. I think that would be good. Thank you. Sorry. You head to the spare bedchamber, leaving Sabino alone. He will open up to you eventually, right? Oh, he's precious! If he cheats on me like Valentina did, I'm going to be so upset. I do too. I call you adorable all the time. You call me a liar. Your Holiness, that troublesome philosopher Ortega is gone, but her followers are marching on our estates demanding justice. It's the same in the East. They're making her into a martyr. Send the royal army to put a stop to this, ask the church to preach forgiveness on all sides, pay the grandees to give amnesty to Ortega's former followers. Oh no. We'll just see what happens. Well, there goes my treasury. Oof. But it's not going to you. You issue a proclamation inviting Ortega's followers to enjoy bonus cash and comforts. No questions asked. Wait, you guys want my stability to go lower. Why did you vote for? It's not long before the followers realize that worldly possessions are actually pretty useful, and Ortega's name fades into obscurity. Rampage! Your Highness, Chief Shadow Corp has been. Oh! Chief Shadow Corp has been eaten by the bear! I thought that would happen. The North just didn't have the food to support the poor creature. Shadow Corp II. The bear has holed up in a cave deep within the mountains, Your Majesty. Chief Shadow Corp's family demands justice. Send northern soldiers to slay the bear, leave the bear in peace, honor the late Chief Shadow Corp in some other way. Nope, we are not doing that. I don't have the funds. So, just a reminder, you have 65% chance of rolling a success. And the last time we rolled, they had a 90% chance and failed. You took my money! Oof! The chiefs rally their finest warriors, including one named Freyball the Destroyer. They venture into the caves with axes and flaming torches. But they do not return. The only sign of their passage is a bloodstained sword picked out of a dung heap weeks later. The bear moves away, far into the frozen wastes. The chiefs are safe once more, but the peasants whisper, worried that their old gods have turned against the north. They desperately pray to Skuranorn and the other gods, hoping for a sign of their favor. The bear is getting full, that's correct. The destroyer got destroyed. I didn't do anything! It was a vote! Oh no. Late at night, two counts meet in an ancestral stone cemetery to discuss their scheme. Are we... Grey Armor, are you sure guys aren't vampires? Yes, the monarch. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. Oh my god. Yes, and I've had peasants from the south moving onto my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity. How exquisite! But won't summoning this demon be difficult? It's magic beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom in its wake. Chaos. For the next stage of our scheme, the Count must lower stability. Oh no. Now I have two trying to lower my stability. It's all on the east. You're coated like vampires. What's this one? Famous cuisine. Count Grey Armor II comes to you bearing a covered tray. He uncovers it with a flourish. One of our chefs has been using water from our aqueduct to prepare this delicious baklava, and people are flocking to try it. Your Majesty, would you care to try some? Absolutely. The layers of pastry are soaked in floral honey. It's so sweet that it makes your eyes water. He watches you expectantly. Oh, I don't like sweets, but delicious. How exquisite. I'm delighted you enjoyed it. Trays of baklava are carted out and served to the assembled nobles. Many are enthusiastic, but Grandee Typhon Hoshiro shakes his head in disgust. Dreadful. How can you bring this to us? It tastes like a musty tome. How dare you? You insult the pride. Typhon causing issues. Oh, I got a snack. Okay, let me get through this real quick, and then I will. How you insult the pride of the counts? Your Holiness, please give this dreadful stuff, have it taken away at once. Promote the Eastern baklava as a national food. Hire the original chef to work in the palace. Leave the baklava in the east where it belongs. We will have that set to anonymous, and I will go grab a snack. Okay. I told you I'm not in charge of feeding you. That is on you. I don't want to raise trade, but it's already there. It's gonna rise either way. So let's go ahead and do the thing that is less likely to get me fucked over. Because it lowers defiance. Hunger for Boglev spreads, and the aqueduct becomes a culinary landmark. A landmark, really? Chefs make pilgrimages there to learn the recipe, and the dish is soon a staple all across the kingdom. You're served baklava for breakfast, lunch, afternoon tea, dinner, supper, and even the occasional midnight snack. You can hardly turn around without smelling it. You would absolutely kill for a nice plain apple crumble. That seems excessive. And armor for my snack. I got honey. Oh, hold on. Honey bun mini muffins. Your Majesty, we're broke. We can't even afford to pay our sweepers. The capital's streets are overflowing with trash. What can we do? Unfortunately, Count Azralox has offered to lend a hand. I like the red hair. The red hair is very pretty. The East is with you, Your Highness. If we can help this beautiful city, we will. Ask the faithful of the East to make a pilgrimage to the capital, hold a street festival for Eastern merchants. Strongly encourage donations from wealthy counts. The monarch requires no pure. Not doing that. Let the voting begin. Looks like we're holding a street festival. And it succeeded! It did go well. I'm sure that that will go excellently, Your Highness. The Chancellor issues a proclamation inviting Eastern merchants and traders to attend the festival, with stall fees collected to pay for capital upkeep. Soon, the visitors and coins flow in. A booming crop. Your Majesty, the yields from the eastern farms are extraordinary. I've never seen the like. The peasants are particularly drowning in cabbages. They've even hybridized a new variety of pest-resistant cabbage that cures nightmares. We must assemble a team from the university to study this new crop. It will benefit the entire kingdom. My Xenia's ashes, wait a moment. You can't spread our secrets to just anyone. I'll have you know that our produce is very much in demand. We're just in the middle of securing a cabbage trade agreement with Tavalin. These eggheads could disrupt things terribly. Pay the counts to accommodate the scholars. Prohibit the scholars and fast track to the Tavalin deal. Claim the hybrid cabbages. Oh, I can't. For the kingdom and distribute widely. I want that one. I like that one. finished my muffins a lot quicker than I thought I would. I'm actually kind of sad. Pay the counts to accommodate the scholars. Prohibit the scholars on fast track. Okay. I don't want to pay, but I can pay. The scholars are delighted, not least because they don't have to fund the expedition themselves. The counts grudgingly accept the stipend, which dwindles to a token amount once all the policy fees and paperwork is filed. But as knowledge of the Eastern cabbages spreads across the kingdom, fields flourish. The cabbage industry booms as sleepless nights become a thing of the past. Cabbages become popular with parents to soothe troubled toddlers and get some well-earned rest. Oh, another auction. For the chiefs, they can have either the cathedral or the library. For the counts, Deer Park or the Grand Bazaar. And for the grandees, the observatory or the prison. Oh, excuse me. I'm not paying attention. I try, I do. But I also, I will admit to having ADHD that is unmedicated. So my attention varies. God damn it. Wait, so what happens? This is just not affected? Never mind. Now we know. Wait, you guys already have max trade. What are you doing? Your trade can't go any higher. Yeah, farming. Farming. Oh! I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. It's fine. I don't like that my stability went down. But it's fine. It's fine. I can manage. Okay. Your marriage to Sabino has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. He cares more about his Oh. I disagree with you on that front right there. But spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. My husband and I will have a child together, because I want him to take after him or her, because he's adorable. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling, so you can get down to business. Oh my god. Legends Rising. You're aware of the ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures that live in the frozen waste beyond our northern borders. In a time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. You are precious, but you get mad at me when I say it. Ice giants? That's even worse than I thought. What are the chiefs offering to those overgrown monsters? They're all mad, every one of them. My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. It's not often I say this, but the kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense such a lucrative opportunity. What am I supposed to do? Tank my economy? That would certainly be one strategy, yes. Send tribute to the ice giants. Build a great wall along the northern border to lay scheme for one season. Trust in the strength of your arms to defeat them. We're not doing that. I love that the Chiefs weren't in that. They have been delayed. A wall? I really don't think that's necessary. Such things are always torn down eventually. Perhaps he's right, but at least it will take time for the giants to tear the wall down. Work on the so-called Luciana's wall begins right away. There's no time to waste. Oh, what do you mean the North remembers? You didn't even participate in the vote, Skelly. The Chiefs' stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Whew. An untimely death. Skelly! Murder. My father, Chief Smosh Skeleton, has been murdered, and I know who did it. It was Grandy, the drummer, by Morgana's Cauldron. Don't let him deny it. I won't deny that I killed the venerable Chief Posh Skeleton. But it was no murder. Posh Skeleton agreed to an honorable duel, which I won. Ask my ancestors. It was no duel. It was a cold-blooded killing. What reason would my father possibly have to duel you in the first place? The reason for any duel is between the challenger and the challengee. A private matter not fit for this council. He did admit it. Hold on. No, Typhon is still a Gen 1. Hold a trial for Grandy the drummer. This Grandy is a danger to all. Imprison him. The Spy Master should investigate to find evidence of this claim. A duel is a duel. Let the accused go free. This fucks up my defiance either way. Lord Asmodeus! I love that. Lord Asmodeus! Oh, welcome in! Welcome in! Thank you for the follow! If you don't mind me asking, and if you don't mind talking in chat, how did you find me? I think the Grandy... well, the drummer is being... Oh, wait, you can vote after this time's up? I did not realize that. Okay. This one. So I like this one. The drummer killed my father and admitted it right in this council chamber. What more do you need? I'll make this as swift as possible, Your Majesty. The sooner we get to the bottom of this, the better. Oh no. The counts face each other in silence. A code word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. What happened? The kingdom was meant to be a whirlpool of chaos by now. It's more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it. The Count's aim to lower stability is to lower stability to 4 or less. Whew. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, we will get through this one and then we will figure out what's going on in the north. Your Highness, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on the peasants inside. How many victims? Dozens, Your Highness, and only a few have survived the attacks. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood. Werewolf? Do you have werewolves? Send the Count's army to deal with the abomination. Offer a substantial bounty on the monster. This is no concern of yours. Nope. Alright, do we send the Counts or do we offer a bounty? Oh my god, you're sending the Counts to their death. a 35% probability. Oh, hey, you succeeded! The Count's army dispatches a task force of elite knights to track down the beast. A scout reports back that they found the monster's trail. You await further news of their success. Okay, what is going on in the north? The Spy Master's investigation. Your Majesty, I've returned from my investigation of Chief Posh Skeleton's death in the north. And what did you find? I found evidence that suggests Posh Skeleton's death was indeed suspicious. The servants testified that he was visited unexpectedly by Grandee the drummer, after which they quarreled bitterly. Is that your proof, Spy Master? Grandee the drummer has never denied any of these facts. He denies only that the killing blow was dishonorable. The evidence is enough. Grandee the drummer is guilty of murder. This evidence is inconclusive. We shall hold a trial. Interrogate Grandee the drummer further. We shall start the vote. Oh, looks like we are interrogating. The suspect is roughly taken away to be questioned by the Spy Master, despite the protests of Ultimate Johnny and the other Grandees. After days of questioning, the drummer reveals the location of more documents. The Spy Master sets off in search of them immediately. Things were this bad under me. Are you kidding me? An opportunity, Your Greatness. A Kurth ship sunk last week, just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Kurth vessels are always full of valuable things. Oh, wait. It might be off of your coast, but it's in our waters by the 9th. In fact, it's closer to our city of Sarneza than any of yours. But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You are having money problems. Your Highness, esteemed council, don't let this liar fool you. Allow the chiefs to salvage the ship. Allow the Grandees to salvage the ship. Salvage the ship, but return any bounty to Kurth. Leave the wreck alone. Well, let's go ahead and get started, because I can't get rid of the one that I want to get rid of. Yeah, but the people were definitely there for it. Oh god. Alright, looks like that is it. What? But isn't our waters? Moreover, the council's word is final, isn't it? The operation goes ahead and yields a great bounty for the chiefs. Spices from Atesh, Salish pearls, and a strange music box that sends everyone to sleep. Alright. And the season. Uh-oh. Back in the north, Chief Posh Skeleton II is hosting yet another feast at his clan hall. Mead is being passed around in good measure, and some chiefs are dancing on the tables. And that can only mean two things: really good news or really bad news. Shadowcorp II, pass me the drink, you old lout. I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lands? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, lad. They'll be marching with us come the morrow. The gods are good, but what happens after the ice giants march? Ask my ancestors. I hadn't thought of that. Someone, fetch me another drink, then assemble the other chiefs. Quickly, damn you. Okay, this is for the chiefs. Let the ice giants fight alone and swoop into the kingdom's rescue. March the giants, resist the giants, and devastate the kingdom. I have bad feelings. I have so many bad feelings. Oh no. Yes! I don't like the two things I'm really bad at keeping up is being targeted, but I am okay with it. As long as you're not all for stability. Devious. Brilliantly so. Why, it's almost dishonorable. Don't get too excited. The monarch must be too weak to mount a response. If all the regions united, the giants could be thrown back into the north with ease. Oh gods. Can't a man enjoy his drink without being warned about consequences or plans for 5 minutes? For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 3 or less. After casting, they can change their opinion. Stop the count! The timer is set to 15 seconds, and the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. No one supposed to vote for their least favorite option, and the option... Oh, okay. I like what I have. Oh, it's a troll again! Your Majesty, the Palace Watch are reporting there's a troll in the downstairs dungeon. What's a troll? We've already been through this. Let me talk to this troll instead. Poke it till it wakes up. Oh my god, that's a spam letter. What do I call you? Also, I think you need to... Oh, nope. There you are. Those are optional. What, if you don't mind me asking, what do I call you? I cannot. How would you like to be called? TJ is fine. Okay. Gingerly the officer... Well, welcome in, TJ. If you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? Gingerly the officers poked the troll with their long pole axes. After a few rumbling grunts, one eye opened. What? Nice to meet you. Yes, you too. Who are you? I'm Monarch Luciana II. What, the Monarch Luciana II? Spirits, I must not have been myself last night. How did you get in here? My head's pounding like a town bell, so I probably had a few too many red mist cups last night and wandered in here. Wherever this is. These are the dungeons of the Royal Palace. Perhaps you could stay here with us. You need to fix the damages. You need to leave. Break in the Monarch's dungeon, will you? Off with its head. These are the... You need to say that while I broke belonged to you. Sorry. Perhaps you could stay here with us? Really? Why? It's nice and warm in here. I protect you from being attacked by peasants. Trolls like mushrooms, right? There's plenty of them down here. I'm sure I could pay you to make use of your skills. I can protect you. That's a nice offer from you, your importantness. But I think I'd rather just be getting out of your way. Okay, let's see if you can fix the damages. Hey! The road sighs heavily. It sounds like a ship running aground. Yes, I suppose I should. Well, Oh, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Over the next few hours, the troll helps patch up the hole. Meanwhile, you retreat to your bedroom for some much-needed shut-eye. It's been a very strange evening indeed. The Knights return. Your Majesty, we found the eastern monster feasting on the remnants of some unlucky peasant. It lopped away before we could kill it, so we followed at a distance. What happened? The beast made its way back to a grand keep. Allow me to count. TJ, you just got here and you're being blamed! Before my very eyes, I witnessed this colossal, bloodthirsty beast transform back into Count TJ. Their servants washed the blood off and took them inside. So the monster is a count. Why are they spelling count wrong? You know what the matter is? Some foul feed from the depths of the seven hells, no doubt. What should I do? I suggest we hunt down Count TJ and bring them to your dungeons before they can hurt anyone else. Would have done this already, but I thought we should check with your Majesty first. Yeah, no, we are definitely not putting that to a vote. Of course, we shall ride at dawn. When your knights arrive to arrest Count TJ, they are attacked by an enormous beast with coal black. That's not coal black. That looks more like brown, and claws like size. It slays dozens of knights. Once finally wounded beyond hope of recovery, it turns back into human shape. Count TJ lies on the floor, frail and limp and soaked in blood. Please, release me of my curse. Order Count TJ dragged back to your dungeons. Your Majesty, we cannot allow this dangerous beast to live. You place us all at risk. Quiet, fool. Count TJ may be a monster, but they still have noble blood like you or I. Count TJ is chained up in the dungeons beneath your palace. For months, your dreams are haunted by their howling. You're lucky I didn't kill them. The Southern Conspiracy. Your spy master finds you away from the nobles, clearly wanting to speak in private. I've returned from the south. Questioning Grandy the drummer led me straight to his stash, hidden inside his villa. I found more documents, but these ones are unburnt. They're written in code, but I believe they describe a conspiracy to steal vast swaths of eastern farmland with forged deeds. If my deciphering is accurate, which it is, then we must move delicately or risk civil war. This could explain why Chief Posh Skeleton was killed. Likely he found out about this conspiracy. We must bring this to the council, make a deal with the Grandees, the drummer, in exchange for silence. Let's forget this ever happened. Oh, hello. That's my leg. I don't trust my chances, so we'll go with this. This is outrageous. I should have known you sniveling Grandees were plotting something. Aren't you in... Wait! You're in jail! We're in the dungeon! How are you talking? So this is what my father died for? To cover up a terrible conspiracy? By Morgana's cauldron, the Grandees will suffer for this. The Grandees must pay a hefty compensation, hang the primary conspirators, offer a plea bargain. The Grandees give the drummer and their lives will be spared. Take no drastic action. These documents are probably fake anyway. Tron, welcome in. If you don't mind me asking, how did you find me? Let us begin the vote. I'm surprised you're willing to bargain, but alright. you succeeded. The grandees are happy to turn the drummer over to save their own skins. The murderous grandee is swiftly put to the sword. God's blessed you, council. I'm just glad justice can finally be done. What about the conspiracy against us? Do we have to simply trust the grandees not to act on it? Are you so foolish to think we are foolish enough to carry out an exposed conspiracy? Please, leave us to our grieving. Over the next few months, the grandee's words proved truthful. Holding the southerners' feet to the fire was a sound tactic after all. I like that my stability is going up. I'm more worried about the Chiefs right now than anything else. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, that my crown be passed down to, the council hall is filled with nervous silence. My son, my daughter, my child. I want my child to be like his father, so I'm gonna say son. Because the father is adorable. Of course. Go see what's at your door, Typhon. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Holiness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name? That doesn't make sense! We are blessed, Your Holiness. I'm sure little Luzon III will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Okay. Ever since you locked up that accursed eastern monster in the dungeons beneath your palace, your dreams have been filled with howling. Tonight is the same. Howling inside your head, incessant. Head down to the dungeon and confront the monster. Order that the monster be killed, suffer through it, then head out of the dungeon. You head into the dungeons, careful not to trip on the narrow stone stairs. With each step, the howling in your head grows louder. You found Count TJ waiting for you in their cell, looking calm. How may I help you? This howling in my head. Make it stop. You're just hearing the call. The only way to make it stop is to answer. And how do I do that? There must be a potion or something. And tell me what I must do. Am I gonna become a werewolf? Open the cell. Let me free. And I'll show you. Do you think I'm bloody stupid? Never. You won't kill me if I do that, right? You have my word that you will not be hurt. Oh, but my authority will go down? Oh my god, okay. Early guards open the cell. As your honor guard open up the cell, TJ lunges forward. In an instant, they have transformed from a count into a hulking beast covered in jet black fur. Your Easternites charge, reciting battle poetry as they swing their swords. The monster tears them apart one by one, spattering the walls with blood, but it suffers dozens of wounds. Once your honor guard are dead, the monster leaps on you, sinking its... But then, with a final shudder, it dies as the Oh my god. You stand alone in the gore-soaked dungeon, catching your breath and clutching your injured shoulder. TJ's dead. I need medical assistance. A few officers arrive from upstairs. One of them throws up. The others hurriedly begin bandaging your shoulder. The wound is slow to heal. Thankfully, it doesn't appear infected. Your physician expects a full recovery. The things I do to make sure my authority doesn't go down. Apparently, something has escaped from the cellars of Count TJ II's castle. Okay, this whole family is going to end up causing me issues. I've asked for an eyewitness report from a local. Hello, Your Majesty. It was a right unholy sight, a monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognize my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Bring me account. This creature is my life's work, Your Grace, and my son. His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up more securely in my dungeon to ensure that this won't happen again. It's too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It is the only way to cleanse the world of your evil. We are not doing that one. So, burn both TJ and their monster. Burn the monster, but let the Count live, or free the monster. It is up to everyone here. You really are! It's hilarious. Alright. We are freeing the monster! No, Your Highness. The boy is not ready for freedom. This will end in disaster. Oh, you guys are now heathens! The council would free this unholy monstrosity and allow his twisted creator to go unpunished? What kind of message does this send? You're all mad. You'll see. Doom will come to the east. Doom! Luckily, the High Inquisitor's prophecy proves nonsense. Hey! You guys are doing bad at lowering my stability. The so-called abomination turns out to be a gentle fellow with a green thumb and a fondness for puppies. Soon enough, he's won over the villagers, who allow their children to go on piggyback rides with him. He spends most of his time in the fields, growing flowers and vegetables for the community. TJ II couldn't be more proud. No, there was! I just made sure that option wasn't able to be picked. Alright, start auction. The chiefs can have the theater or the thieves guild. The counts can have the cathedral or the prison. And the grandees can have the aqueduct or the deer park. I don't like two of those options. Oh no. My stability will be fine. I'm worried about my authority. Oh no. I feel like I'm doing fine, but oh my god. Okay. I don't like that it's all in the capital. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the parent of the nation. You're well on your way to reaching that goal. Hey! The peasants are thriving and well fed, and they think of you fondly. Well done, Your Majesty. But to shut down your noble schemes for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Or you could declare war on the Asmodean Empire. Asmodean Empire. Sorry, Asmodeus. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Become beloved by the common folk. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. But first, you need some actual achievements. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall farming as much as you can. Thank you, Counts, for the excellent farming record. As much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Fevered dreams. Oh no. Over the course of the autumn, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through open woods full of screams as your colossal jaws bite beast and human alike. You're always hunting, always hungry. Uh-oh. The council has noticed your lack of sleep as you become tired and irritable during court sessions. Something must be done. Find a local physician, go hunting to satiate your urges, seek out a woods witch for a folk remedy, ignore it. Woods witch. While the spy master keeps an ear out for rumors of magic, you begin your search in your spare time. You can only hope that you will find someone before it's too late. Oh my god. Troubling find. In a quiet day at the castle, council is not in session and Sabino has gone to the university to pick up some new books. Okay, sweetheart. You're idly rearranging your own bookshelf, wondering if you'll ever get to read the old tomes from your mother's collection when you come across something new. I wonder if it's one of Sabino's. It's a dog-eared book with no title and a broken spine. Extracting it from the others without it falling apart is tricky. When you open it, however, you're taken aback by what you find. I thought this book was banned. Where did this book come from? This can't be found in my quarters. Where did it come from? You recognize an old religious text, the very same that once spawned the cult of the Undivided and is now considered their most important scripture. You stash it in the secret compartment of your wardrobe as wheels turn feverishly in your mind. Later that night, your husband Sabino returns. You notice nothing is the matter, but you can't forget what you saw. Say something. When you mentioned the book that you found at the back of the bookcase, Sabino froze up. You found it, didn't you? You know it's illegal to have that. Tell me what's going on. Let's work this out. Oh, Typhon. There's always a catch. There's always a catch. He was too good to be true, guys. Tell me what's going on. He sighs heavily, quickly making sure that the windows and doors are secretly shut. I didn't want to talk about it because I thought you wouldn't understand, but these are my beliefs. None of my fellow grandees would ever listen to me when I spoke about any of this. It's why I hid it in the first place. Tell me more about your beliefs then. You have to get rid of the book and never talk about it again. You can keep to your beliefs when we settle about. Tell me about your beliefs. Really? Well, I'm a follower of Corolla of Argo's teachings. It has to do with a very fundamental misunderstanding of the oldest of the church's scriptures. For the next couple of hours, Sabino explains Corolla's book in excruciating detail, pointing out where the church has gone wrong and what the ninth god really means to him. We're going to declare war on the church. This makes a lot of sense. The more he talks, the more sensible sense he makes. It's hard to agree with Corolla's arguments when you really stop to think about them. You talk long into the night, bonding over a heated and passionate theological discussion. We're gonna get in trouble. Ambition beloved. Your Majesty, the common folk are swayed as easily as a dandelion in a gale. I'm confident that we can make them adore you. This will be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom has ever seen. You'll tour the kingdom giving speeches. Town criers will declaim your great deeds from every corner. Can we do things that actually help people? How much impact can town criers really have? Is that all? Help people. The nobles would never accept it. You need to secure your hold on power. Then you can pass whatever reforms you like. We're helped by the fact that the kingdom is harmonious. It's important that we keep it that way. And we must do something about else in bleh. We also must keep something else in mind. A hungry peasant is never happy with their monarch. Luckily, the land is bountiful right now. If the peasants remain comfortable and well fed, you'll win their devotion for sure. Your goal is to raise the kingdom's overall stability and farming as much as you can. Ooh, printing press? Your Greatness, a blacksmith of the north has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking effort of scribes, it produces 100 copies of text in an Yes! We are making progress into making books more available! Shadowcorp II, your father did this. Your father did not deserve to die, but I am glad you are in charge now. Ophiefest, welcome in. If you don't mind me asking, and if you are comfortable with answering, how did you find me? Sounds dangerous. How remarkable. Aye, Your Majesty. Isn't technology wonderful? Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas. Tron, I know you're new. Not your biggest fan right now. Allow printing to be used by the masses. Only the church may use printing presses. Only the university may use printing presses. We are not forbidding it. I want A. I definitely want A. We can have books everywhere. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I didn't think about this. Aren't the Chiefs on their third? Uh-oh. You're going to regret this one day. I'm going to, yeah. Ignorance is the only thing keeping the common folk in line. Yes! Nonsense. You're just jealous. In the end, both are right. The South develops a thriving publishing industry, but as more and more books are printed, radical ideas start to spread. Oh no. Oh no! Ideas like maybe peasants deserve rights, and should we even have a monarch at all? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! I cannot recover the authority. Oh no, I'm gonna lose. A few weeks have passed since you and Sabino first talked about the teachings of the cult of the Undivided. Since then, you've become more and more invested. What he says is true. There's a lot of evidence behind this so-called heresy. Luciana II, the High Inquisitor, was she snooping around again? Did she string up another servant for blasphemy? Worse, she just cornered me and started asking questions about you, why you haven't been to church recently, that sort of thing. I don't want to say anything brash, but we need to do something soon, in case she finds out about us. We should blackmail her, we will have to keep our secret forever, we should come out publicly. We're the king and king consort. Ooh. We'll go with it. Oh god, I'm not sure about this. What if it all goes horribly? I'm doomed anyway, let's go for it. We could end up on a pyre. You make the proclamation before the council the next day. Predictably, it sends shockwaves across the kingdom. The monarch and their husband are faithful adherents of the cult of the Undivided. The church falls into disarray. Yes! Oh my god! My authority went back up and it needs to be 3. My stability is now back up. Oh my god! Your spy master later informs you that the peasants generally support you and Sabino. Your endearing popularity amongst the populace has paid off. The nobles grumble and groan, but their hands are tied. There's little they or the church can do to punish you when you have the commoners backing. You and Sabino are free to practice your beliefs openly, much to the anger of the Archbishop and the High Inquisitor. Oh my god! Hurry up, Your Majesty. You have another speech to give. Give me my fancy robes. This is the 5th one this week. The peasants demand my presence. You're hustled out onto your palace balcony, below which a sea of expectant and unwashed faces gaze up at you. As you step out into view, they erupt into cheers. Hats are thrown in the air. Someone faints with joy. Everywhere you've gone, you've met the same reception. The public like you. They really like you. But you need to turn that into love. Give your speech. Of course I succeeded! I maxed out my stability! As you launch into your speech, the peasants hang on your every word. The crowd grows and grows. When you wrap up, the peasants' cheering is so loud, you're nearly knocked over. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. That went brilliantly. I did it, Chancellor. Everyone loves me. I did it! You did. Now take the show on the road. Over the next few weeks, you travel all over the kingdom, delivering the same speech to packed venues. Everywhere you go, you're greeted by cheers and applause. Things are going wonderfully. Macaulay folk of the East even want to throw you a surprise banquet to celebrate your achievements. How delightful. I'm not much of a party person. Why are you telling me? If I've learned anything as Chancellor, it's that surprise should be avoided. Not wrong. This is a sign that you're a true monarch of the people. Your Majesty. This has nothing to do with the nobles. It's all about the ordinary folk, the salt of the earth. So when is the banquet? Well, I trust we'll hear from the East soon. Oh no. No! After a few weeks, the Chancellor slides into your office looking downcast. I had a letter from a mayor in the East. He's eager to get the banquet set up, but he doesn't have the food for it. How? I'm afraid it's been delayed. We couldn't have the monarch of the kingdom attending a substandard banquet. Oh, goodness me, no. Can't we pay for it ourselves? I don't want to modify what we do. It's meant to be a surprise, Your Majesty. We need to make sure there's enough food access across the kingdom for your party. That's how we'll make the people really fall in love with you. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's farming as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. Oh my... No! It was so close! You guys celebrated for me too soon. For weeks, you've searched for a witch or warlock that can treat your dark and bloody dreams. Knowing the church would be outraged if they found out, you must take discreet action in your witch hunt. Have your army scour the countryside, ask traders and traveling merchants for information, pour through ancient forbidden texts for answers. Let's ask the traders. You have your city watch question every trader coming through the capital, and your loyal nobles do the same. Through the rumor mill, you hope to find some whisper of what you're searching for. You can only hope a clue turns up soon. Not only are the dreams getting more frequent, they're more vivid. You're starting to doubt the dreams at all. Humble request. Oh, hello. I was wondering if you could help me with something. What do you need? I'm writing a book, the first of its kind. A study on the science of money and services. I call it economics. There's a new machine that can print hundreds of copies of the same book at once. It's called the printing press. I just need your help to fund the process. Then my book could be sold all over the South, maybe even the whole kingdom. I'm sorry, I don't have the money to spare. Take 500 gold then. 1,000 gold should be enough, I presume. Waste the kingdom's gold on your vanity project? I don't think so. I'm going to go with the save option. Oh, thanks. Sabino happily accepts your coin and soon sends his manuscript to the presses. It doesn't do particularly well. A limited number are sold, predominantly to curious nobles, most of whom proceed to criticize it at any opportunity. Oh, you assholes. Okay, because you need 3. I barely managed to escape that. Oh, yeah, we do need to do that. The deaths of your honor guard in the line of duty was a tragedy, Your Majesty, but we don't have time to mourn. We must replace them at once. The monarch needs protection. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. Hold on, I know which one I'm going to do. I need to decrease... I need to decrease the defiance. I made my decision. I need to decrease the defiance of the... Okay. They went down a little bit. Your defiance was fine. It's at 1 right now. They have the highest defiance. I need to figure that out. Sigils in stone. Your Highness. No, excuse me. Alas, there have been some strange things happening at the newly built prison. But I'd rather keep it quiet for now. The other nobles can be so judgmental. I don't want people to think that I don't have a grip on my prison. Tell me more. Odd symbols are being painted on the bricks of the prison. No one knows where they're coming from, but those who look at them too long are restless and feverish and must flee. Or keep it quiet for now. Ninth, bless you, your holiness. What should we do, your highness? It's horrible for visitors. Just paint over them, set troops to guard the area. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Fuck. But they and the reports are sloppy. They're more interested in playing cards and drinking on duty than keeping vigilant. No! In the end, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Dreadful tidings, your highness. A meddling wizard has set up in Xanaskar. I believe it's Pestia, the lady of pestilence. I'll tell you more about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Pestia's influence over plagues, diseases, insects, and other horrid things like that. She's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking knaves from all over the south are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants. Jijin, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those villagers are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You? Couldn't you put your clothes on if you couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help? We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it heresy, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Then we shall assemble the council. Ninth, bless you, your majesty. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. I am so scared. I'm at where they need me to be. Oh no. I was really hoping there'd be a choice here for upping my authority. Oh no. I suppose that is an acceptable compromise. Jeannie begins her journey to Xanaskar immediately. Her successor, Chief Jinjin II, inherits her position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of her wealth as payment. Pestia's presence in Xanaskar attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power for latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Oh no. 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 Okay. The chiefs can have access to the fortress or the theater, the counts, the grand bazaar, or the prison, and the Grand Dean's cathedral, or the stadium. None of these two could for me. Oh no. Oh no. I think I lost. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm doomed. I am so doomed. I'm gonna lose this round. I think the Chiefs are gonna win. Yep. Oh no. The end of the world feels like any other day, really. Who are you? The only thing you notice is that all the chiefs are missing from their benches, but council waits for no one, and they'll probably get out getting drunk anyway. And this is the only... Oh, this is Ophi! And that is only the first of many reasons why, Your Highness, the East can no longer meet our previous commitments to the corn bushel tax. Your marshal bursts through the door, a panicked look on her face. Giants! Ice giants in the east! Count Ovifest's eyes suddenly go wide. Your spy master gives you a subtle nod. This is just as she had predicted. How did they get here so quickly? It looks like they didn't march from the frozen wastes, but straight out of the north itself. Either the chiefs are helping them, or they're all long dead. Ice giants in the kingdom are nothing more than a northern myth. No one's seen them outside the frozen wastes in centuries. My own eyes tell me different. Our troops are up to the task, Your Majesty. By the 9th, we will save the kingdom. This is the fault of the chiefs, Your Highness. Their lack of devotion to the 9th god has doomed us all. Only he can save us. I don't think faith has anything to do with this. One at a time, everyone calm down. I do like the sound of a communal prayer. Everyone calm down. Before you get Warden edgewise, someone else pipes up. Perhaps we should appease them with some tribute? The wealthy Grandeans could certainly afford to hand some over. By the 9th, what gives you the right to offer us up like a stuffed goose? Why not let them ravage the east while we're at it? I'm sure the counts could survive it. That is totally and utterly out of the question. Everyone, please, calm yourselves. You're in the presence of the monarch, need I remind you. Now, Your Majesty. Now then, Your Majesty. We should attack. Oh, Viva, thank you for the follow. You're witnessing my downfall. We shall join together and pray. We offer them food from our stores. I'll make the arrangements then, shall I? Oh, that's so much. All the food in your kingdom can afford is assembled in a ramshackle bazaar to be packed and sent north. The wrong-suffering peasants eye this bounty with fury. But your nobles go along with it, knowing it might be your only hope of stopping the giants. The tribute, now a caravan, makes its way north alongside a small army of diplomats. You await a response. But one never comes. Oh no. Or worse, you receive reports that the giants are rampaging their way across the countryside, headed straight for the capital. Before you can hope to muster a defense, they're knocking at the gates. With nothing but a scattered contingent of the watch left to defend them, the capital walls crumple like paper. Giants kick down gates and pluck soldiers off battlements with their fingers. All is lost, Your Majesty. I failed you. I must get to safety. I have a way out. We'll head south to avoid the giants. Several loyal counts have agreed to take you in while we plan to retake the capital. But before you can fetch your traveling clothes, your chief architect rushes in, clearly out of breath. Your Majesty, the chiefs, they've come to save us. My beautiful ramparts will live to see another day. He collapses into a heap on the stone floor. You rush out of the palace with your honor guard in tow to see for yourself. Climbing to the outer battlements, you are met with an incredible sight. The giants are fighting with their backs to you. They aren't fighting your watch. They're fighting a horde of battle-painted northern warriors. Something's wrong. You can't put your finger on it, but this stinks of something terrible. How did the giants get past the monarch's wall without the chief's help? The battle is quick and bloody. The giants are slaughtered, but not without inflicting heavy casualties on the chief's forces.
You meet them now at the now open gates, where you find Chief Posh Skeleton II, drenched in blood and grinning like a saber tooth. Your greatness, what a glorious battle. Lucky we turned up when we did, eh? Yes, very convenient. I'm just grateful you're here. You could have come a few weeks ago. Very convenient. And for your people here in the city, I'm sure they'll be mighty grateful. We did just save their lives. Yes, saved them. I saved them from the giants and from the grip of a weak ruler. None of this would have been necessary if you'd held the monsters back like a proper monarch. Just thinking aloud, but maybe it's time someone else took over. Someone who doesn't buckle at the sight of a few lumbering giants. Your soldiers sift nervously, and you notice the northern warriors encircling you. Their faces are twisted into bloody snarls. What do you think, Your Majesty? I know a certain chief who'd be happy to take the burden off you. Kestrid, her name is. I'll go down fighting. Fuck you. I love you, Skelly, but fuck you at this very moment. Snarls, and before you know it, an axe is flying at your face. You duck. Hey! And just in time, as an axe sails over your head and strikes one of your honor guard. Kill them! Capture the monarch! Your battle nuns put up a noble defense, but the northerners are not only more numerous, but more No, they're not! But more ferocious. This is clearly still fire in their blood after the fight with the giants. They throw themselves at the Sisters of Steel without care for their own lives, and the honor guard are completely overwhelmed. You're left until the end, so that Chief Posh Skeleton II can gloat one final time. You Southerners just never get it, do you? You'll never rule the North. No matter how many centuries it takes, we'll always be its true masters. And now, thanks to you, the entire kingdom will be ours. A worthy gift of gratitude for our destruction of the ice giant threat. I hope you choke on it. Spare me, please. I know what you did. The ice giants were your plan all along. Ha! So you're not slow after all. A shame, though. The secret dies with you. The flesh fester awaits, Your Majesty. The gore-covered axe rises, hovers for one agonizing moment, then falls. Oh! Good job, Chiefs. The Chiefs are victorious. Chief Posh Skeleton II's axe brought a chapter of history to a close. Historians write that ice giants, not traitors, slew monarch Luciana II. In a sun-dappled vineyard, Casilda and Grandy, the drummer, opened a bottle of their finest vintage. Their schemes had amounted to nothing, but there was always next time. Rushing to complete the scheme, the counts attempted their blood ritual too early. Thank you for the head pat, Sophie. And the summoned demon escaped their control and slaughtered dozens, including Zoran and Count Greyarmor. Greyarmor II did not survive! Once the war with the ice giants was won, the chiefs were heralded as the saviors of the kingdom. Kestrid was crowned amid much pomp and ceremony. Any whispers that the chiefs had arranged the giants' attack were squashed with extreme prejudice. Oh. Ultimate Johnny was the richest, with Jean being the second, being the poorest. Oh, we can still continue. Oh, I think I'm gonna leave it there for today. Because, oh my god. That was so much fun. I loved that. We end this with a new dynasty. Thank you all for joining me. This was so much fun. This was so much fun. I might make this a regular thing. Yeah, a clear disadvantage. Always sassy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This definitely might become a normal thing. Because, oh my god, was this so much fun. Shadowcore, thank you for the follow. Oh, car. No, motorcycles. I hope everyone also had a blast. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you all had a great time, because I know I did. This game is so much fun. I can't say it enough. Oh no, Drake! We're just about to end, but hello!
Yeah, this was so much fun. I hope you can all join me for the next time I do this, because oh my, again, I can't say how much of fun this was. Oh, we will go raid. Excuse me. Otakin Storm, who is playing Overwatch 2. It was so much fun. Next time, if you're here, you should totally join. You're fine. It's upsetting, but that's how the game goes. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, we shall go raid Otakian Storm. He's playing Overwatch 2. Go send him some love. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye! And I hope the rest of your night goes great as well. Bye-bye!